Hey, Danganronpa. Alright, we're back. For another episode of playing this game in the Japanese audio on mean difficulty. Let's get right into the ship. I remember
泣い
this.
ちゃダメって。わかる。でも、もう、やだ。
Why is she crying again? I don't remember.
もう、耐えられない。早く、ここから。ダメだって。ここから出たいなんて思っちゃう。そんな風に思ったら、私まで。
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisted donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, and malasadas.
よし。
But then, what is all this stuff in her room? Okay, I did play her free time event. In the final one, you do go into her room, but I don't remember it being... What are those things in the back? Okay, she has an exercise machine. Where is she getting this shit from? What the fuck is that over there? I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. Bro, nobody gives a shit about the nighttime rule. You're good. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh? What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
でも、
Super scared, but alter ego. Is someone there? Alter ego. That is the start of a brand new, beautiful era. The morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always. As I expected it to start like any other day. That was what I expected, but today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. Yeah. She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today. That is rather unusual for her. Normally she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worried. So it's just the 7 of us then. Looks that way. It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to go get things going with a bang. Or not. Taka hasn't said a word since everything happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hasn't slept a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished and had nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him. So, I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out. We have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm all depressed just thinking about it. Oh my god, bro. Hifumi going off on this shit again. Actually, this is the first time in the game he says this, but...
Huh?
Robo Justice. I didn't even realize he... what do you call it? It says Robo Justice here. That's how he gets the name Robo Justice. What I mean is, there's no 2D in here. The mastermind puts such a base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will. Okay, well anyway, since Taka's like Katatane, As the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching. Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all, there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time. Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? I never realized, Hero takes the role of the leader, and I've already played this game. Oh, there she is. Nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocider's show and not Toko? God, this place is amazing. Finally, I can be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy that stereotype. I'll fight all day and night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she wasn't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%. Come on, you guys gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right, let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. Of course. Alright, let's go. Investigating time. Lego. Don't worry, I clearly remember absolutely everything. Obviously, I am kind of a prodigy when it comes to Danganronpa shit. But this is now unlocked. See, I knew it. I'm back. The third floor of Hope Speed Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Oh yeah, this is a good floor right here. This is a good floor. So this is a recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, a shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines. Yeah, bro, I love pool. I play pool all the time. I actually have a pool table. Well, not here. I know, right? It bothers me too. Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Yeah. How amazing. I'm just gonna check absolutely everything. I don't really give a shit. Yeah. Plus, it will help to have a little recap of this entire place. You know? You're here. The windows up here are also barred with metal plates. Not surprising, I suppose. So escape still looks impossible. But I better check all the other metal plates again, just to be sure. Okay, so she checked that room already. So, this one. Hey, Giri. So the third floor opened this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. At first glance, it looks like any normal art room, but something about it seems off, or multiple things. Of course, multiple things. The artwork in the back. There are paintings lining the walls. Is this really art? It looks like a bunch of crappy graffiti to me. It's a Venus statue. Yep, definitely very art roomish. Monokuma. Is this a statue of Monokuma? Who would ever want to make something like that? Still, the quality is surprising. Who the hell is this? This is a statue of Neo. I've never really heard anyone using a Neo statue for light drawing classes or whatever. Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches the artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, they have also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So Fumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff? Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but God damn it. Figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. Oh, now he's gonna fanboy about old shit again. Of course. Ah, the image. Yep, I remember. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. And they were smiling? What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after another. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How did they get it developed? And the picture, the windows in the classroom. There's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever the picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine, give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had at answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all have some pretty dazzling smiles, huh? They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. What's up with this ridiculously big machine? Watch out! What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student here, right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine. Seriously, so they can go back in time. Okay, then let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as a time machine. What? Honestly, it's just an air purifier. It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars. Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your bug. This huge thing is just an air purifier, and more than that, to get out of your way to do something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering? God damn you. Yeah, Monokuma only wants fucking despair. What the hell do you expect? Oh, Genocider Show is here. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde. Ow. formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I just want to dunk myself right in. Of course, Genocided sure likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Okay. Oh, the camera. I remember the camera. Camera. Oh, it's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird end mix on it. Yeah. Maybe I should head back to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. But now I should just head to the dining hall. And only Hina's here. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was Hina. I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable. Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts, and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomachache kind of made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like. Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Anyway, I was worried about you. Sorry. Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first. We should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right? Okay. I'll talk about... Not you! The long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. The road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young adorable boys. What the hell are you talking about? I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the first floor, right? I remember, but it's locked. Actually, not anymore. Did you find any protein on there? Or any even vitamins, supplements would be fine? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff. I see, that's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure if it's that disappointing. I'm gonna start off with the useless ones because I know they made no discoveries. There was an art room on the third floor and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around. A digital camera? That's what it seems like. What the heck? This thing's like a kid's toy. Bro. Okay, sorry. Oh, you recognize this, Ifumi. Bro, I thought that was like a blood stain dripping. Never mind, I was wrong. Well, that's it. Huh, that's it? It's not in mint condition, I don't need it anymore. But weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I may be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take pictures or whatever. Yeah, sure. There is one piece of good news. It just so happens to be a rec room up on the third floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me at a game of Othello sometime? Whatever. Okay, Yasuhiro, what do you have to say? Speak! Oh, I just remembered I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have gotten from the library. So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. She just ran off. Is Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Taka. You're the last one anyways. There's no use. Well, I've spoken with everyone. Actually, I haven't spoken with you. I searched the entire third floor, but all of the windows and the holes and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd given us a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it. You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged. It would seem escape via the third floor is as impossible as we feared. I see. Look, I've heard what everyone else has to say. Now it's my turn. Hey, can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me. What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together. Those three. And the three of them were laughing. It showed the three of them together laughing. One could have been taken. And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows. Then the picture wasn't taken here. But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here, I bet they're all still alive. They just left the school and then took that picture. That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed, and they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly, on other topic, there's been something that's been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. There's also something that's been bothering me. Yeah. What, me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell. Something you cannot hide no matter how hard you try. Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose just gets a little bit long. What? For real? Actually, no. Huh? But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. If you're gonna lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest. Were you lying about your stomachache? Yes. Why? Why would you lie about that? Are you feeling guilty about something? No, that's not it at all. It's just, I have a reason for it. A reason. To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came and told you the truth, I saw it. So what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost? Is there more than one ghost? But ghosts are... See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really meant that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you. So it happened last night. I was in bed but couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset. So I tried to cheer myself up. I thought I'd go eat some donuts. Donuts again? And you ignored the nighttime the rule regarding nighttime? I know, I'm sorry, I felt really bad about that. Anyway, please continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And there I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There was no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro. No way! A ghost! It was simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state. Then all we have to do is go see it for ourselves, alright? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it. You're gonna try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? I might put a curse on you. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you. What are you gonna do, Celeste? I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ashimaru? I can't speak. Are you gonna wait here? I guess that's a yes. I know exactly what you're talking about. It was right here. I saw it right in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps. Cthulhu Fatang. What? Shut up! What if he actually shows up? Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound when I opened the locker. I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. I know what you're talking about. Is this the locker? There was something in here? Huh? Inside the locker is a laptop. What's something like this doing here? I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
それはどうやらもしかすると
まあまあ。うん。
何言ってんの？
ひでえぞ。
つま
ゲーだよ。
り違うわね
Yep, there's no security cameras here.
えそうよ
I knew it precisely. There's no cameras in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
そうね
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green. And obviously, what do you call it? The mastermind does know about this. They're just letting it spice up the killing game a little, you know what I'm saying?
ね
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop a little more in a little more detail. Okay, let's investigate this shit in more detail then. It's just like Kyoko said. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
えじゃあ
So first of all, we have to wake it up. Right. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard, and the display instantly began to glow a pale green. And there were a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
ね
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego.
えうん
Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it like a pen name.
大輝くん
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over to the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here again. Chihiro Fujisaki. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Of
落
course.
ち着いて
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Huh?
ね
Then what is
え
it?
とにかく
I'm sure if we just talk to her, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, her hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then... Hello, nice to meet you.
Yeah. やっぱりそうよ
So Chihiro basically made like some clever about Chihiro type shit, you know what I'm saying?
そうね
そうに決まっている。
つまりうんなるほどねよろしいですか
She knows so much because she's the ultimate detective, motherfucker.
うっしっしっし。
I believe I'm on fire.
おや
I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
え
But he's a guy, and also a computer program. Oh, that aspect is no problem.
やれや
That aspect?
とにかく
Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea. But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko typed to push forward and asked the next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up. Be careful not to let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already. Just in case. Actually, I can't see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say. That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh, what? Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about, once it's nighttime, we all take turns guarding the dressing room? There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do? Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then there's a chance I might become a victim myself, I know. But I'm not as weak as you might think. I won't go down without a fight, I assure you. Yeah, I could tell. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. I mean, even in, the first class trial after Makoto said she had like iron grip when she grabbed on or something. She was totally confident she would be okay. The confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who would have been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I feel like this was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would I mind if I asked you a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master? For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do. But she recovered it just as fast and began typing again. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him. I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must have felt to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that? Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. Then Kyoko type one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us? What's wrong, Hiro? Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. Then we could call for help from the outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here. Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind will find out in no time. Oh yeah, true. There's no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped. Well, for now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work. So we should get going? Indeed. Goodbye, we'll be back, I promise. Come on, Fumi, let's go. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. Of course we did. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? As if she'd been waiting for his cue. Dun dun dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up. So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma? You guys seem all in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Oh, keeping secrets. No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied. Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean you have to do it. Do it? You mean like, do it? Wait, what do you mean, do it? Ooh, gross. You said do it. What? You said it first. We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time. Huh? But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hino won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay boys, why don't you head back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath. Ah, jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. Except Junko can still predict her, so clearly these lies aren't doing shit. So she and the other girls headed back to their dressing room. Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now? Hold on. Something strange here. Very strange. Strange, what do you mean? What's strange is This is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek, huh? You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All you need to do is shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting for a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself. Bro, I still can't believe Monokuma. I mean, not Monokuma. I still can't believe Makoto asked himself this shit. But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes, on your dreams, or of adventures, or whatever. But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on that. I see, I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primal fan service could have been yours. Whatever. Fantasy, my fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real-life woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay, maybe. If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their bath and joined us in the dining hall. Man, what a nice bath. Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure. Indeed. Normally after a long bath I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that. That's what I figured. Huh? We were just saying that in the bath, how it was about time for you to get up to something. After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're also terrible to me. Everyone's so cold and mean. Even after I got presents for all you. Presents? Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym where your presents await. No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on and everything will become clear. Crystal clear. What is it? What are you scheming this time? He's probably just going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized. It's okay, we have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now, we have to just endure it. Come what may. Of course, Byakuya and Toko are already here. If we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Oh, wow. Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. So, she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kinda late to add a mix that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you'll win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to spy on something mean, then you can't talk, huh? Anyway, it looks like everyone's here. Which means... Yep, of course. Bro, I just realized Hifumi's legs, bro. They could have at least given him normal legs, bro. The devs did him so dirty. It looks like everyone's here. So then let's get started. Come on, come out with it. What kind of motive do you have you prepared for us this time? Whatever you subject to us, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again. You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up until now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
そんなこんなで今回僕が用意したのはこれです。
Of course.
100億円。もし卒業生が出た場合のプレゼントにします。どう？100億円だよ。100億円。
So that's the motive you prepared, is it? $10 million is not nearly enough. When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or in the real world. But there's no way we'd kill each other for some money. You're right, you can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say $10 million or however much, I don't give a crap, for serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just for money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and moral community life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten about the lesson from the last time? You can't judge others by your own standards. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Fumi, what about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then, just stop. Praising others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly! Don't worry, either way, whatever's gonna happen, it will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. I wonder what this announcement is. Is that time already, huh? Before we separate, let me remind you. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door isn't open, don't assume that will make me an easy target. Or the predator might suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. Okay. Let's everyone just head back to our rooms. And don't think about the whole money thing. Got it? Good. Then let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Right? As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even the reason for it can seem nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. And as long as we have that, then I'm sure. Yeah, whatever. Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. Of course I should. So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just a 7. Byakuya and Toko are lost clothes, but it looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up. For people who wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him feel better. Another topic, Kyoko. Did everything go alright last night? Yeah, I didn't have any problems. I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago and there weren't any problems there either, but Kyoko seemed to hesitate, but it's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt. I have to make a new rule. Using Alter Ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind. I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it? That's a good question. Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi? No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful. Huh? Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to start flapping our lips. Jeez, why are you talking about like a pissed off drill surgeon all of a sudden? Alright, I'm back. Oh, finally. Free time. I love free time. What should I do today? I absolutely fucking adore free time. If you don't like free time, then you're wrong. How can anyone hate free time? Imagine hating free time. Okay, yes. Alright, let's give it a shot. Let's go for a 10%. Don't have that many coins though. Bro, what the hell is this? Let's go for 11%. 11% is always the best percent. What is that? I don't even... I'm gonna start running out quick. Okay, let's go for a 19%. Let's just hope. Ah, okay, that was bad. 15%, come on. 14%. This has to be good. No! Alright, I'm trying my best not to waste too many coins. Oh my god, I'm getting so unlucky. This is so bad. Come on now, give me something good. Give me something good. I don't know who likes that. Oh. Okay. Bro, who likes these items? I don't think anyone likes these items. No! Okay, let's go for 20%, alright? I'm just gonna start gambling this shit. What am I getting? 21%. I'm trying my best to preserve them. Is that good? I don't know. Okay, I'm just going for 1. Give me something lucky. Give me something lucky. Give me something. Oh, I don't know. Oh, nobody likes that. Nobody alive, I think, likes that. I'm just going for 1 at a time at this point. I'm hoping that since my resets... Oh my god, I'm getting... To stay under 30%, alright? Please don't do me dirty. Bro, are you serious? Okay, please, let me be lucky. Bro, I'm really Makoto the unlucky student. The ultimate unlucky student. I have 10 coins left. I have 10 left. No. I have to just go 1 at a time. I have 10 coins left. This is not good. Okay, my reset percentage, repeat percentage is really high. I'm getting the same items again and again, but at this point I think I just have to kind of gamble the shit. How am I only getting repeats? I'm getting so bad. Give me something good, please. Oh! No. Please. No. Give me at least 1, 2. I'm begging you. The hell was that? Is that? I don't know. Okay. No. Oh, last one. Come on. Fingers crossed. Yes. Oh, that was so close. I almost got only bad items, but okay, that was close. Okay, let's see where Kirigiri is. Oh, physics lab. No shit. Come on. Who doesn't love free time? She is in fact not here. What? I'm in the physics lab though. Huh? Excuse me, isn't she supposed to be here? Am I not in the physics lab right now? What the hell? What the? Bro, you're hiding! What do you really don't want to talk to me that badly, alright. I have to put all my energy in watching out for myself. I don't have time to worry about anyone else. So I took Kyoko for a while, I guess. You want to spend time with me? But I don't have anything to say, are you okay with that? I'll spend some time with Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Yes. Would you like to give her? Where is it? Golden gun. I actually feel pleased. How strange. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. Can we finish this already? Huh? Finish? If we truly want to trust each other, we must truly know each other. That's what you believe, isn't it? Well, yeah, but I understand why you feel that way, but when it comes to me, I think you should probably give up. What? Why? Because I don't have anything to talk to you about. Does that mean you don't trust me? If you get too involved with someone, you're apt to lose any good sense of judgment. I learned that lesson myself all too well. Personal experience is a ruthless teacher. Personal experience. Surely by now you've noticed I always wear something unique to me. The gloves, yep. What is it that Kyoko always wears? Gloves. I've seen this free time event before. It's those gloves, right? Well, I've seen all of them in the school mode. That's right. But why do you bring them up? Does that have something to do with getting involved like you mentioned? Simply put, there was a time when I grew up attached to someone, and I made a bad decision. I was forced to learn a very powerful lesson that these gloves are a daily reminder of that. So on these gloves, I swore to never make the same mistake again. Sorry, but I'm not sure I completely understand. Can you tell me more about it? Maybe then I could. I'm sorry, but I can't. That's the end of it. The end. So then, I never got to learn anything about how she feels. Anyway, don't get too depressed all over this. The reason I'm not willing to talk to you isn't because I don't trust you. In fact, I do have faith in you, which is why I decided to tell you what I have. I want you to understand why I can tell you. I can't show myself like how I can't show you what's beneath these gloves. I can't remember the last person who saw what was beneath my gloves. That long? That's right, and I can't imagine a point where I would show them ever again. Only someone I could call family would be worthy. Family, are you willing to volunteer? That's what she's gonna say. Watch. Are you going to volunteer? Huh? Got you again. You really are foolishly open. She did get me again, and she laughed at me again, but I've never really heard her laugh out loud like that. I think that must be her natural laugh. Is that right? It wasn't fake? So maybe in the end she did show me some part of herself. Maybe she showed me her true feelings. I know I always tell you to be careful and protect yourself, but to be honest, I hope you don't change. I prefer you this way. This is you. In the end, I never really did figure her out, but at least I got a little bit closer. So I maxed her out, I think, right? After we finished up, I went back to my room. Let me check. I still got some time. What should I do? Oh, it sounds like someone's here. Yeah, I don't care about that right now. Check the report card. Well, Kyoko Kirigiri is maxed out. Taka? Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is right now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Let's go. Okay, so there's a laptop inside this locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Well, you just have to tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in front of you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear that he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth to the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then? Do you hold yourself responsible? If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but I can still survive and escape all of you. Hey Taka, I was just about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking the questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all your available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was, you're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of the responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. So you're just gonna stand around there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start working again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thing might work for some people. What if I said it was if I said with that kind of consenting tone? Taka? It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. What? Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice. And you mean. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down. I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took on after him, but someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room. What do you think you're doing? Kyoko? Oh, no, see, this is just... Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry. If you really are sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Of course. It's not time already. Guess I'll have to wait till morning to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. Of course, another month in the theater. Okay. Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Yeah, okay, let's go. Only heroes here. Yo, I've been waiting. Huh? Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead. To where? We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath. Someone help! Hey, Fumi, what's going on? Mikado, save me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. What happened? She's trying to kill me. Hey, Fumi pointed at... Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I would like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake. What did he do? He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work, I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me. I'm not gonna kill you. Merely instruct you. I just want to hear him explain himself. Oh, yeah. Hey, Hifumi, could you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking. Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, Talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love. That's... Wait, no way. Is this love? I happened to do a psychic reading of a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything. And your eyes just now. I saw that same look in his eyes. Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel. And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So, how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around and at her settings and stuff, and saw she was a well-designed program. And it was like, how could I say? It was the first time I was able to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting to me. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me. That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean. Your mom said stuff to you like that? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard. Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Ifumi. Alter Ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. And of course it wanted to hear things that it did not know. You're an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about. For what it's worth, that alter ego wants that information. That is all. I know. I mean, I do know that, but still, I think it's totally hopeless. You gotta be freaking kidding me. Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to what you guys jibber jabber about whatever. Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka? You. Listen up. I'm me. Got it? Huh? You're who? Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So like, Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before. So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him? Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are you all whining about? Come on. God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Fumi. Yes? I don't know what you're thinking, but bro belongs to me. Huh? Alter Ego, he's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What? I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. But me and him have been melded together in a white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron. Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag. Knock it off, both of you. This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to the vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me. Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear? I can't hear you. Yes. Got it. Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long. Are you sure it's okay to let them off without a warning? Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I just have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Free time. What happens if we skip it? I don't want to skip it. Probably just gonna put us into the next thing already. I mean, yeah, I know some people are annoyed at free times, but that's just not me, you know what I'm saying? I love the free times too much. For me. Yeah. Byakuya. Sure, why not? You know, we haven't spoken to Byakuya at all. How about we free time with him a little? You know what I'm saying? But it's not that he's a horrible character, he's actually a pretty good character. Where is he at? Art room. You can tell, me and Byakuya's rivalry, we've stopped being such rivals with each other. Jeez, when is this next life or death killing game gonna begin already? Or will I have to get things going myself to alleviate this boredom? Should I talk to Byakuya for a while? Yep. I suppose it's no use arguing. I will deign to give you a tiny fraction of my time. I spent a tiny fraction of time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Byakuya a present? Yes. Look, we're getting the trio. You know the trio? Makoto, Kyoko, and Byakuya. We're getting the trio all together, you know what I'm saying? It's canon trio. I'm pretty sure he likes the G-Sick. I swear I had more of them, did I not? Wait, let me just check what Byakuya likes. He, in fact, actually does not like the G-Sick. So, wait, there are some things he does like. Okay, he likes the cherry blossom bouquet. So I'll give that to him. Normally I would have expected something a little nicer, but you get an F+. You passed, but barely. I get the impression that he liked it. That's good. I have a question for you. Huh? You do? Something's been bothering me for a while now, and I can't take it anymore. So, to answer my question, I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means. Oh well, I don't totally get it myself, but what I do know is that I was picked at random from a pool of normal students. So you just got into Hope's Peak by blind luck. I see. Well, that answers my question. What was the question? How a commoner like you, with absolutely no unique talents or abilities, could get into this school? Oh, I forgot to mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in. Boring? Generic? Did you really have to list all that off? But it's the truth. Maybe compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. But even I, you seem to think it's merely an issue of title. But make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they're all ultimate. I don't know about athletic ability, but sure. Which is to say, I'm the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. He's really taking this to the extreme. You, who have nothing, I, who have everything. We are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. And because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Having finished his mean-spirited lecture, Byakuya left me standing there in silence. I learned one thing about Byakuya today. Anytime I talk to him, I need to be prepared for extreme psychological trauma. I did my best to keep the spirit from shattering like glass and went back to my room. Do I have anything else Byakuya likes? I still have some time. I feel like I'm wasting time just sitting here. I should go look around. Let's just look for Byakuya again. Let's max out Byakuya. Okay, he's in his room. Oh, he's gonna be pissed if I just call him out of his room, isn't he? You're here, though. I don't actually remember where his room is. No, somewhere back here, I think. Actually, I was wrong. Yep, I was wrong. What the hell? Where's his room? Celeste, Chihiro, Toko, Junko, Sayaka. Oh, it's here! How did I miss this one? I guess I should press the doorbell. Ding dong! I wondered who was coming to talk to me. It turns out it's the always useless, ever incompetent Makoto. Should I hang over with Byakuya for a while? Fine, I don't mind allowing you to indulge in my attention. I hope you appreciate this. Let's spend some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Byakuya a present? What would you like to give him? I still don't know what he completely likes. Does he not like the Zol's diamond? Hold up. Bro, I was looking for this item for so long, I knew I had it. Apparently Byakuya loves this one, so... Yeah, this is a rare moment. Coming from a noble family, I've never been exposed to such vulgarity. Interesting, I think I'll keep it. Seeing Byakuya so pleased with something I give him makes me happy. To be clear, being the ultimate affluent progeny is one of my many talents. Some people think I rely on the care and protection of the Tagami name. Huh? Is this a monologue or something? But I don't really rely on my family. Rather, I am my family's savior. The Tagami Corporation reaches across the world, true. But I will take us to even greater heights. It is expected of me, naturally. After all, even my own family has recognized my ultimate superiority. In other words, even among the Tagami family, I am the chosen among the chosen. So much confidence. And that confidence is justified. I assure you, it comes from the battles I've fought and won. Battles. I am personally worth over $4 billion, separate from my Tagami family assets. How the heck did you make that much money? The stock market. I buy and sell shares and assets based on my market trends, all within a single day. Surely even someone as simple-minded as you has heard of this technique. So he buys and sells stuff on the stock market, doing everything in a single day. I think it's called trademarks. Oh, yeah, you're talking about trademarks, right? Okay, are you okay? Yet another reminder of what a base, semi-sentient creature you are. I think I got that wrong. I'm beginning to hate interacting with you. Goodbye. Hold on. Okay, so it's not trademarks. So he buys and sells... Okay. Day trading? Trading cards. It's not trading cards. Day trading. You're talking about day trading, right? And you were able to make $4 billion doing that? Well, first I started doing it to keep myself occupied, and before I knew it, there it was. It's really not that big of a deal. I say it's a super big deal. Wait, But our high school is even allowed to buy stocks and stuff? I'm Byakuya Togami. Is that meant to be an explanation? $4 billion is nothing to the Togami Corporation, but for personal use, it's not bad. So now you understand, right? I'm not merely the child of modern-day nobility. You know, Byakuya, maybe we should start calling you the ultimate day trader. Oh, I don't do that anymore. It was too simple, so I got bored of it pretty quickly. Do you realize how insulting that sounds to the rest of us? Of course, that's how I feel about anything I do. Frankly, life is too easy. It's only natural for me to do whatever I want in this world. Man, he really is confident. We're like worlds apart. Galaxies apart. Okay. Still, reeling from Byakuya's story, I went back to my room. I don't completely hate Byakuya. I did in my original playthrough, but I think that's changed a bit. That time already. I guess I'll just go to bed for today. Yeah. I better go to the dining hall. Taka and Kyoko are not here today. Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka. May as well just forget about that guy. You don't have to get so mad. They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity. Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar, let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hand approached my food... Huh? That voice. The door to the dining hall exploded and a figure appeared. So it's you, Genocider's show, and... Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time, the answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second, you. Huh? What's your top power level? Like 35, 22, 33? You should start out big on top and try to look thinner down south. Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out. If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So, what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast. Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now. Why not? Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy it. I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you? But isn't this a democracy? Or would you exclude those who don't fit in your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing. Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. I saw him yesterday. I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious. Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that. Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often first to fall. But perhaps that'll make things all the more interesting. Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, Ray, or you'll reap its bitter reward. That's why you came to give us that amazing advice. It seems I am unwelcome here. Then I'll grant your desire and remove myself. Yeah, let's get out of here. You don't have to come with me. You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away? So now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now Byakuya was like, maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change? Guess so. Alright, whatever. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast then went back to our rooms. Bro, I got like nothing else Byakuya likes. I want to max him out though. What should I do today? Maybe I should quickly check my items just to 100% make sure. He likes the fun plane, so we can give him that, right? It is a fun plane, right? Yeah, it's a fun plane. Okay, so where is Byakuya at? Okay. So here, now we check the map again. Art room. Okay, he's back in the art room. Easy. Look at this. We are so different in ability, appearance, and status that I can hardly believe we're even the same species. You do understand that, right? So why do you act like it's natural for you to talk to me? Should I talk to Byakuya for a while? Yes. I have to lower him to my level. Wait, no. Bring him up to my level. Wait, what? Okay. Fine, I don't amount. Yeah, whatever. I spent some time with Byakuya. Byakuya and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Byakuya a present? Definitely. What would you like to give him? Where's the fun plane? Where's the fun plane at? Fine, I'll take it. I hope you appreciate this. I get the impression that you liked it. That's good. Listen, Makoto, I wanted to ask you something. What could Byakuya want to talk to me about? I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, sure, what's up? You know, only a chosen few, perhaps 1% of us were able to succeed in life. For the other 99, their dreams never came true. Some never even have a dream in the first place. Spending every day waking hour, toiling to scrap together a meager life, just barely getting by. I just don't understand it. Is there any meaning to a life like that? Why are you asking me? Because you're part of that 99%, of course. Why did you even feel the need to ask? I knew he was gonna insult me somehow. Up until now, I've never been around anyone like that, so I'm interested. So tell me, how does it feel to live a life without hope, without potential or ambition or dreams? Come on! I don't have ambition or dreams. I've never felt that way about myself. I mean, sure, maybe I'll never be as rich as you or anything, but do you have to go around saying that to everyone? Can you only be happy by being better than others? Your complaints are so old and tired as a third-rate pop song from any generation. And yet those words of the 99% are how you find comfort in your tiny, cold little world. Stop saying stuff like that. Sorry, I cannot speak the truth. No matter how much you push and struggle, people like you will never be in a position to change the world. You could disappear tomorrow and nothing would change. Your existence is of no consequence. Whether that's true or not, it doesn't matter. Even if you live a totally normal, unimportant life, you can still find happiness in that. If I can live a life that I'm satisfied with, that's all that matters. If I spent all my time comparing my life to other people's, I'd never be happy. Sure, maybe you can do that. Maybe you were guaranteed success from the day you were born, so hold it. From the day I was born, you have no idea. You don't have a clue what you're talking about. What? Those who are chosen from birth have no concept of what that truly means. I've gone to battle and emerged victorious. That is why I am the chosen. What are you talking about? You're spoiled, all of you. Running away into a world of self-indulgence, battle, competition, rivalry. You all run away from it. All. That is why the 99% walk the path they do. Good God, the absolute lack of understanding makes me want to weep. After showing that surprising amount of emotion, Byakuya quickly made his exit. What the heck got into him? He was acting so totally normal up until I said something about being guaranteed success from the day he was born. I wonder why that set him off. Yeah. I couldn't stop thinking about Byakuya while I went back to my room. Okay. I still have some time left. I can't just sit around doing nothing. I should go find something to do. How much of it? So he's there. Okay, I've unlocked some. How many pages does Byakuya have? I keep forgetting, goddamn. I don't have any gifts Byakuya likes. Cool, so what if I just click with a slip? I have some time, so maybe I should take a little rest. Okay, so that just skips the event. That's all that does. Huh, there's something by the door. This piece of paper looks like someone must have slipped it on my door. Meet me in the dining hall. Handwriting is really good. To want to meet me so suddenly? Who wrote it and why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can't check it out now. Yes. Oh, Makoto. Hero. Then the letter I found in my room was, yep, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always told that if you had bad penmanship, the ghost would come and haunt you. Who told you that? And why did you want to meet with me? Oh, I just did what Kyoko asked me. Kyoko, I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session? Huh? Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me across and whispered in my ear. It's all next so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathrooms. What? Then did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's take it together. I was probably louder than I needed to be. But me and Hero hurried in the dressing room. As soon as I got into the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out. Hey, you! How long are you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he I'm sorry, that's my chair, bro. Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he pointed at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shut up. What did you say? Do you want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka, he seems to be even worse than I had heard. No, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of your mouth, out of that mouth of yours. You know that? How rude. A man like you has no right to speak to our heaven-sent master. Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. Shut up. Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete. You wanted us to all meet here, right, Kyoko? So, what are we doing here? Isn't it obvious we gotta have something to do... It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right? Yeah, totally. Did he find a clue? What is it? A way out? The mastermind true identity? It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego. The laptop has disappeared. What? You're kidding, right? Huh? What? She's gone? You can't be fucking serious. Well, what did you do to him? Was it the mastermind? Did I finally notice what we were up to? I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us. Maybe we just missed it? I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole it, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that. You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a bunch of, but a big jiggling fat, sack of fat. Shows how what you know isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left. Wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you. Well, I'm sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess. No, there's no way either one of them did it. Huh? Why not? I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room. What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell. Exactly, which means it wasn't them. Then who was it? The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. For Celeste already gives herself up here. I just realized she says, I didn't hear any yell. That means she would have been outside, because the rooms are all soundproof. If it wasn't the mastermind, and it wasn't Taka or Hikumi, then quite simply it was someone else. Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must have been the thief. Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Huh? One of us is working for the mastermind, a spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Could you deny the possibility? It can't be. I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind, a traitor. No, it's impossible. Something like that horrible? There's no way. Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again. Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just please give him back. This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kinda get how they feel. I think Alter Ego is most likely safe for the moment at least. If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here. So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for them? Something else. That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what else it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man. That's right, I'll save her, using the power of love. It's nighttime. It is unfortunate, but we'll have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you are too tired? You will sleep much more effective after you will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here. Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Lester's right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka Hifumi, I know how you feel, but it's best to, just for tonight, you can try to endure it. Okay, the last part for today. We'll begin our search for alter ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter ego, gone as quickly as they appeared. We finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were all given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole alter ego? Or could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No, it can't be. There's no way. Hold up. I didn't even realize I yelled that out loud. The scary thing is that the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it. I threw myself into bed, trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. For long, I fell into a restless sleep. Today we have to look for alter ego. First things first, head to the dining hall. I found myself in surprisingly high spirit and hurried to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me, is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? Oh, is this when the deadly life is about to begin? There was only 3 people in the dining hall: Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? Good God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything. Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. So we decided to wait in case anyone else showed up. But no matter how long we waited... I was careless. I was too distracted by alter ego. Bro, through this entire thing, it's so obvious that Celeste is the killer. I don't know how it took me so long to figure that out in my previous playthrough. Alright, let's go. We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, you can check the dorms and make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second floor. Okay, then I guess I'll check the third floor. Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I. Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. By hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. Okay, I need to look around the first floor. Okay. Hold up. Okay, I know that Celeste is in the, rec room right now, but it's not gonna let us check there yet, I bet, so I'm just gonna look around here first. Yep, I knew it, see? Someone come here! What? How's Hina? She's supposed to be checking. Third floor. There was no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the third floor. Right away, I saw her standing in the hallway. Makoto! You know what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside, I saw. What did you see? I'd better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get them. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs. The rec room. What did she see in there? By this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. The first thing I saw when I got to the rec room was... It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, he was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. And that man who attacked me with a hammer on the ground there. Yep. What is this? It's some sort of wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. There's something written on the head. Justice Hammer 1? This is the hammer that he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this? Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste! I found Sakura. Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. A strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over, but I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that I was a mistake. Anyway, this is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the floor, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So, if it happened after 7 o'clock, then it was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour. Well, I'm glad you weren't hurt too badly. This is because I begged and groveled for my life. You did? I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took. So you were willing to throw away all your pride. It was necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspicious individual. If we do not hurry, this could become a serious problem. Celeste, what do you mean by a serious problem? When I looked at the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about the strange guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us. This is Hifumi hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it? Seriously? Let me see it. I will tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it will not do you good. With the strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange, suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Hifumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago, which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but the point is someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away, and that happened over an hour ago. This is bad, we have to hurry. Celeste, do you know where this mysterious man went? When they left the rec room, they headed left. If that's true, they were headed towards the stairs and leading down to the second floor. That must be down there, right? Second floor, that's where Kyoko and was supposed to be. Huh, speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have time to go look for her. This is bad. If the strange man did head to the second floor, Kyoko might run into him. We have to hurry, Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words left my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's with all the fuss? Yeah, you guys playing a game or something? Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either of you seen Kyoko or Hifumi? Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together. No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later. Well, fine. It sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain. Do you hear something? Maybe. I think it came from the library. Library. Okay, let's go. We ran to the library as fast as our legs would take us. Yeah, this shit is just running. Yeah, we opened the door to the library. It hurts. It hurts. We found Ifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? I'm glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood. How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's why I decided to call him just now. What are you talking about? Bro, what do you call it? When someone gets hit and starts bleeding, who would first just say, look at all this blood? That guy was Robo Justice. This Robo Justice you're referring to, this is it, not? What the hell am I looking at? This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi? Yeah, that's him. I'm sure of it. Robo Justice. Robo Justice, huh? This just keeps getting stranger. The Justice Hammer. It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room, but this one is Justice Hammer 2. And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it. A hammer with that big? I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it just isn't just you? It's him! A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine? Why is he here? Let us not concern ourselves with him. We need to, what we need to do is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Hold on, I'll get something to eat. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Took me a while to get back, actually. God, it's so hot. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so we can take care of his injuries. How are you feeling, Hifumi? Want me to take a look at you? I'm okay. I think it stopped bleeding. I'm still kind of dizzy though. Perhaps you should rest here a while. Yeah, good idea. The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant. Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammers seem to be increasing in size. First one, now two. If there was a Justice Hammer 3, we could only assume it's even bigger than the first two. If you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, so that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me down to the library and whack! Down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night. Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyway, so that means Byakuya and Toko were together the whole time. Meaning they also have alibis. Then the only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka. That's right? By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but we didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman. She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them, huh? I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy could be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible, isn't it? The woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed their true identity. Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on defining the suspicious individual. Yeah, if we don't hurry, there's gonna be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood, take care of yourself. Okay, let's go. So, whoever was running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for a reason from a deviant. So, what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here. What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor, huh? You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. Of course we did. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him. But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell? Anything, it doesn't matter.
それでは
Then is okay.
何言ってんの？
Or Doya, or whatever you want. Just yell as loud enough so we can hear you. Doya, I never heard of such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking. Okay, let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission ya. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. Okay, so all I have to do is really just check whatever the hell. So I'm gonna go in here. Then I'm gonna go out of here.
ドキャー
That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the 3rd floor. I sprinted up to the 3rd floor.
皆さん
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream had come running. Celeste, what's wrong?
なんだ
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran up as soon as I screamed. He was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. What is it now?
いい
Whoa, it's really true. But that doesn't matter right now. Yep. What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
なんだ
What about the suspect? We've gone through all this trouble to capture him, right? Then why don't we split into 2 groups?
決まり
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. We're very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
なら
We'll handle it. Just go take care of Hifumi. Okay, you guys be careful. I don't know why I'm calling him Hifumi. His name is Hifumi. With that, we split into 2 groups. Me, Celeste, and Hina ran downstairs to the 1st floor. He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. Of course. Of course. We stormed to the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Look at that expression, though. Everything was covered in red, and in the center of all this red was Hifumi. Bro, you can tell that expression is fake, I feel. You can easily tell that's fake. His expression, what do you call it, later on when he actually dies is much more different. Looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered. You know, we could have easily found out Hifumi was alive if we just checked. Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he? I guess the body discovery announcement kind of like silenced that shit from us. What the? That was the body discovery announcement. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after the murder, that's well played. And since we just heard it, it means... That must mean Hifumi, someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed at something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 surprise attacks. Justice Hammer. Another hammer. Justice Hammer 3, and it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected. One strike from that and you are finished. Stun the killer. There can be no doubt the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hole. So how did he end up at the nurse's office? You're not saying they, like, teleported or something, right?
よろしいです
We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
それでは
Then shall we go? Hina, snap out of it. Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure how I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. Okay, then I'll go get it, everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I leave it to you then. Okay, I'll be back soon. I try to sound confident and upbeat, but I still haven't stopped trembling from what I had just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. Hell yeah, I do. This is where everyone was chasing after this suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Oh shit. 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 Actually, we already know what happens. It doesn't really matter. We're not going further down the hallway. far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still, I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. The presence. Is it coming from over there, in the back? I left through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. There in a pool of his own blood was Taka dead. Bro, they could have at least given us more Super Saiyan Taka moments. Okay, well, we're finally in the Deadly Life. See how the Deadly Life didn't trigger when we discovered Hifumi? That is literally more evidence that Hifumi was faking his death. I'm surprised I did not pick up on this shit when I first played the game. Why? Why is this happening? She's obviously out. Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. Blood. Oh, that's right. When Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Taka. Damn it, why did this happen? Another hammer? Now it's Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2, but this time it's Justice Hammer 4. What happened to number 3? Ah! What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me. Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too. What? Hifumi's been killed? Yeah. Which is why you came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course, come on! So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Hifumi is dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. Huh? What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Hifumi's body has disappeared. What? What are you talking about? He's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous. Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone, back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. I couldn't believe my eyes. Hifumi's body was just there a few minutes earlier. And it just disappeared? Of course it did. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're all gonna die, just like those guys died. I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear. First, there were 2 murders, now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural. Hold on, what do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room. It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be. No! Hina, calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh? I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room. You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up. So she's still unconscious? Wait, so you knew she was still up there and you said nothing? Why? That annoying insect that clings to wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. You bastard. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back. I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die. Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room and at full speed. When we got there... Toko. Thank God you're okay. Right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, has disappeared. This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. Without a doubt, this is like one of the most interesting class trials in Danganronpa, the original game.
でしたわね。
You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. Bro, even Byakuya ships Nayagiri, bro. That's how you cannot deny that it's canon. That's not at all. Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi. Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people. As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule. Alright, Mincia! Mincia without a second thought. Mincia, grind ya, turn you into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish? Like shrimp or crabs? Indeed. So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in any danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. The 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi and the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go? Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can move forward. Very well. Bro, Byakuya still, what do you call it? Still taunting us about thinking about Kyoko. Then let's split up and begin searching. But there's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case. I know that. I mean, I think I do, but if you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Don't worry. I know exactly where they are and where they're gonna be. Huh? The door must have been locked. Bro, what? So we can't go that early. So what, do we have to just run around like a rabbit until Byakuya gets... What happens if I just keep going in and out of this door over here? What'll happen? I don't know why the music is so cheery all of a sudden. Makoto! Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh, you mean? I found them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura we'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository? Okay. Well, finally, there we go. Are the bodies in here somewhere? Yeah, the repository. Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. Then I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door. And when I did enter, I saw, of course, the 2 bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was questionable, unavoidable. What was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time. Of course, the body discovery. Well, then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit. Hold on, how can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know? Dead, gone forever, they're never coming back. Awful, this is just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Who would do this? Large, wet tears fell from our eyes. They landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some kind of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. This wasn't...
蘇生した。ここ、どこ。寒いよ。雪国？
So basically, the cure to getting your memories back is getting hit on the head. This also means the only way to regain all your lost memories is to literally just die by getting hit on the head. So basically, it's pointless. So basically, what I learned about this scene, I don't know if I knew this originally, but when Hifumi got hit on the head, all his memories from like the 2 years that he'd been at the school, they all came back. So he started remembering everything. The days when Hope's Peak Academy was normal, the days when, the tragedy happened and we all locked ourselves in here. He remembers everything, basically. And he's actually technically the only person in this game that remembers everything. And I think Taka would have too, but he died. We won't know. His memories are all being blended together. He has nothing useful to offer us. Yasuhiro. Okay, I'm back. I never opened again. Bro, if they weren't stupid, they would have known that this shit is practically impossible for Yasuhiro Hagakure to pull off. Yes, it does look like that way. It's gonna begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I have to just do it. Oh, the investigation. Look at the Monaco file. Yeah, who cares? That's it? Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information than this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokumo file could anyway. Maybe. There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. Well, what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here? Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your question. What question? You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure if I've explained it before, didn't I? During the first patch trial? Yeah. What the hell is that drawing in the back? Is that a goddamn Teletubby who's fat? So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. So are you saying nobody will work together this time either? Sorry, I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in the murder. Only a Blacking can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing. Then we need to figure out who is the blackened that did the killing, right? Just like normal. Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebag. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person. That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you, and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. Did he say contestants? What did he say? Yeah, contestants. I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. If that's true, then Kyoko, where are you? As long as she's not connected to this case, it doesn't matter. Let's just get back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt that Hero is responsible, but for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information. One thing... Did Celestia reveal her real name, Teiko Yasuhiro, while we were in Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago? She had to have revealed that at some time, because how does Hifumi know about it? Also here, she should be like, during this part and during the final class trial, she should be so confused. Because what do you call it? She never told Hifumi her real name here, so, what do you call it? Just hearing... So she probably thought right here he was just playing along, saying, oh, it's Yasuhiro who killed me. But at the end, she's like, he was talking about me, how did he know my real name? You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, genocider show. Well, I'm offended. What? When did you... I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Milk sack? Why do I gotta be a suspect? Well, I mean, you are a serial killer. So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. Yeah, another one is that she only kills cute guys, not Hifumi. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about. On another topic, we should post a guard by the bodies like before. We can't have them disappearing again. Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on this investigation anyways. Then that's that. Let's begin. The whole thing is so strange. Oh, but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? Don't worry, this shit is gonna be easy. Maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Don't worry. The hammers, first of all. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice Hammer have been disguised using these as models? Either way, all the hammers have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason this hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Yeah. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left while the body was moved. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered, to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait, something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. And his expression, you can tell that changed too. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? I don't like having that very close-up shot of Hifumi's face, but whatever. But who would have done that, and why? No, I don't care. Yes, I know. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the outer room before. I guess it was used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh, but wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? It looks like the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. But that, what's the explanation for that? Yeah. Oh, I think we've already eaten good. Do you have an account for me? Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Fumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together, and we came right to the repository to, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why was it unlocked now? Yeah, I know that, because I just came and checked to see if it was open, and it was locked. I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There must be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably just have to leave this area to figure it out. There are many aspects to this incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that it might be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Sure. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, 4 of us... Okay, so she's just a recap. I feel like I'm, investigating shit that I didn't investigate last time. Did I talk to Sakura last time? Byakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders, all appearances and disappearances happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name. Then there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. I mean, he is kinda dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere. And that's all that bothers you about this case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? And the other thing that bothers me is why'd they bother killing 2 people? What? Because the rule says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, the more chances you'll get found out. Hold on, perhaps. I see, so that's what it means. Is everything okay? Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you do have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he figured something out. But if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Oh. Yeah. I don't see any way to lock it from in the outer room. The door can only be locked from the inside of the repository, which made me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are other places I already know about. First the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Do I have to search them in that order? I mean, I kind of care about Taka more, so I'll just kind of search that area first. Oh, I can search this area. Okay. So I can search them in any order, I guess. What order? Oh, what am I saying? What order did I search them in last time? You were there. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was left here. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed that I missed such an ultimately rare event. Huh, this tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently too. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on the tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. Well, there isn't any other shit here. So I guess I'll just investigate, what do you call it, the nurse's office. It's lagging. And it's annoying me. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding in it somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body. How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right? Correct, Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move the body, move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of anything else, anything less than impossible. It's just a normal trash can. Oh wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. And it's got some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood. Did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. A cleaning cloth? Yeah, it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe some blood. But who would have needed something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. The refrigerator, I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything we've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here, for blood transfusions, I guess. It doesn't help me though. I'm not a vampire. Justice Hammer 3. So that's all there is here. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, let me give you this. Meet me in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression. Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow even more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Yeah. Goodbye. Yeah. So he said to go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? Okay, Hiro's room time. Hiro's room. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay, I left for about an hour. I just had some quick, what do you call it? Chicken noodles, but I'm back. Where are we going again? Oh, Hiro's room, I think. Oh, it's lagging so much. Wait, let me just tap it. That's Leon, that's Yasuhiro. This door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Yaki, I did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm taking the plunge. This is Hiro's room. There's all kinds of weird things, stuff in here. What the hell is the wall glitching? What the hell is happening with the wall? Where do you even get it all from? Oh, it's the security camera that's glitching. More importantly, he still hasn't turned up yet. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Okay, so what we're supposed to search is the boxes. I think there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something, and something made out of... It looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hero's room? But wait, these blueprints. Something about them bothers me. Okay, and I can just exit already. Oh shit. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice. And Hero's wearing the costume. Anyways, as soon as you can, head to the pool. On the 2nd floor. So I think Hero and Kyoko will turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the 2nd floor as fast as I could. Again, I don't understand all the hate towards Hero in this game. I love Hero, bro. I mean, yeah, it was kind of weird when the Kyoko is a ghost thing happened, but... Kyoko and... Oh man, I had the worst day. Hero? Hero? Yeah, duh. Who else would I be? That's a good question. Huh? What? Why do I look like this? What? Did someone come along and remodel me while I was sleeping? Was it the Illuminati? Did the Illuminati come along and remodel my sleep? My sleep? I found Hero. He was jammed to the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up. I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something. That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden, without a trace. There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind. Never mind. More importantly, she says, but does she have any idea? Does, she know, people, think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. I don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up and I was here. I don't care. Do something about the costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid frigging thing. There's a clasp on the back keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Well, we don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Ooh, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero? More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec. Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too. Then it's obvious, the one who put the costume on and went around attacking everyone was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Good idea, we wouldn't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up! Hold on guys, I think that's going a little too far. He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints, I have no idea what you guys are talking about. You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around. You're the only one who can wear this costume. Who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine, you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started pulling up the Robo Justice costume. You know how Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see? It's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. See? I told you it was impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems the costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly. Then, there's another costume. There must be one that looks exactly the same but fits them. If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence. Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck? Who cares? Hero's the one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway. Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? What? If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people? Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not! Wait, hold on, if those 2 are the ones that were killed, that's it, I know who did it. You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right? Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. I see, that's unfortunate. Huh? Unfortunate? Stop trying to trick us and just admit you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. Ah, I know, that note. Note? Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room and then for some reason I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something. Not a chance. No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that can do that. What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape, someone wrote that all to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite if every piece of bait that floats in front of you. Well, after being trapped here for so long, even you know it's a lie. You still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it. Well, you should buy it. Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket. Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe that you, give us a reason. What the heck? You're serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We know who did it. Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No! It's like I said. Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke. And that's why... Wait, that's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second student that note. Feet, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocider Show to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away. Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation. It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No, to reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay, thanks. Now then, shall we? So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpse. Examine the corpse. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me. Dead bodies don't lie, you know? They tell the truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we should hurry. We have to hurry. Before the class trial begins anyway. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess I should head that way for now. The repository. Oh, that's upstairs. Okay. Boom. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment. Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies. The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Makoto, I found something. You did? You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore in his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? No, it's not. Anyway, you said he had a watch? Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands are moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen just past 6 o'clock. So that would mean The watch was broken sometime just after 6. But the last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Yeah. So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there. Can you try and pry it out? Me? Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited at this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper? Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it? I wonder about that. Kyoko turned to Hifumi's body. Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us with a few clues on his own. So, did you find anything? I did, more than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. A water paper? Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden. He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you... It was just his pants, not his socks or something. I don't know what that means. Anyway, let's look at the paper. Let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up in the equipment room at 6 a.m. That sounds very familiar. That's it. That's the same things that Hiro said. Then he was telling us the truth. Although it's not exactly the same, is it? Yeah, the time is different. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m. Hold on, just because Hifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh? Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to this part being ripped. Could you explain it a little more? Think carefully. Why would he have been clutching the scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea. What if it wasn't a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something more important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. And while we're at it, I should tell you one other thing. The two victims, this time, definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying that I don't have to think about handbooks this time, right? If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone on my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, it's better to keep it in mind. Okay. Let me turn the fan down a little bit. Alright. It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right. Well, we better get going. Okay. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. As soon as we were all there, hello. He's multiplied? Nope, not multiplication. It just looks this way because it's an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I'm multiplied. Can you tell which one is the real Monokuma? Shall we just get to the elevator already? You're not playing along? We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine. Then if everyone's here ready to go, please board the pain train elevator. What do you call it? Was his voice multiplied and echoing like this in the English version? I don't think it was. I'll see you guys down there. Okay then, shall we? Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet. You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hiro. You're gonna pay for your sins. I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but how unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get into the courtroom. She's right, let's get down there first, and then the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. That's right, I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives... The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends, the killer is... someone right here. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, The doors closed on their own. Yeah. When I see all you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax. Only because of you. Why? Why do you make us do such cruel things to each other? What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute. Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me, of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. Alright guys, so I'm very sorry, but we're gonna have to stop for a commercial. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment. Yeah. Set skills. Okay, we already. Oh, okay, so we have. What does this do? Okay, we don't care. I don't care about the influence rate because it doesn't do shit for me. Okay. Alright.
まずは、犯人は、もう決まってるよ。おろろろろ。
一連の殺人や死体消失が起きた際のアリバイがなく、何よりあのコスプレ姿で現れた葉隠康弘くん。
どう考えてもあんたが犯人じゃん。
だから違うんだって。俺はずっと眠らされてただけで。
黙れこの人殺しめ。
おめえに言われたかねえって。
葉隠くん、残念ですがこんな証拠もあるのですよ。あのコスプレ衣装の設計図です。それとあの衣装の制作に使われたと思われるこれら部品の数々、すべてあなたの部屋から見つかったものです。これらが動かぬ証拠ですわ。あなたがあの衣装を作り上げ、それを身にまとい、次々と犯行を重ねていったということのね。
だから俺は知らん。
Is Hiro really the killer, or before anything, we have to make that clear? He's not. Don't worry. I would never doubt my boy Hiro like that. You know what I'm saying? Make your argument.
あなたの部屋から見つかった。
No, bro. See, I forget the controls.
部品が物語っています。あなたが犯人
Oh my god. Bro, what am I? See, I forgot the controls. Okay, that's not my fault. I know what I'm supposed to get though. No, don't worry, Hiro. I got you, baby.
あなたの部屋からこの設計図や部品が
See, I forgot the controls. There we go.
それは違う。
Bro, it's because V3 and the original Danganronpa have different controls, so I'm pressing the wrong controls.
本当に葉隠君が書いたものなのかな。
Bro, why couldn't all the Danganronpas have the same controls?
どういう意味ですか？
だってさ、これ見てよ。アルターエゴがなくなった時に葉隠君がみんなを集めるのに使ったメモだけど、明らかに筆跡が違うよね。こっちの設計図とさ。
確かに同一人物のものとは思えないわね。筆跡を使い分けただけでしょ。
いや、筆跡を使い分けた程度の差には見えんぞ。
そもそも筆跡を使い分けるなんて器用な真似俺にはできんって。
じゃあ苗木は葉隠は犯人じゃないっていうの？
苗木だけじゃない。俺も同じ考えだ。
だったらあのジャスティスロボの正体って誰だったの？葉隠が言ったみたいに他の誰かが似たような別の衣装でも着てたってこと？
例の不審者の正体か。おい苗木、答えてやれ。
And of course he passes it off to me.
苗木、答えてよ。あのジャスティスロボの正体って誰なの？
The suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit, was Hiro.
これだ。
I'm not gonna try and, what do you call it, joke around and click stupid stuff like I did in my original playthrough. Like how I clicked like Illuminati and stupid shit like that.
あの衣装は彼にしか着られないわけだし、結局他の衣装も見つかってないとなると。
間違いないな。あの不審者の正体は葉隠れだろう。
言ってることおかしいじゃん。葉隠れは犯人じゃないって言ったばっかだよ。
おかしくなどない。葉隠れは不審者の正体ではあるが、犯人ではないというだけだ。
ということはまさか。
そう。今回の事件の犯人はあの不審者とは関係ない。
いや、メス入り。
根拠はあるのですか？あの不審者が犯人ではないという根拠は？
もちろんだ。だがその前にはっきりさせておかねばならないことがある。まずはそれについて話しておくとしよう。
ちょっともったいぶらないでよ。
物事には順序というものがあるんだ。
それで何なのだ。先にはっきりさせておかねばならぬこととは。
石丸の死体の運搬方法についてだ。あいつの死体が運搬された際、どうやらあるものが使われたようなのだな。どうだ苗木、お前に答えられるかな？
The things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been... There's still one more thing.
俺だ。台車とビニールシートだよね。
What's with that attitude? So,
一応説明しておくと、物理準備室から消えた石丸くんの死体が美術倉庫で再発見された時、彼の死体はビニールシートにくるまれていたよね。あのビニールシート
bro,
って
this chair!
物理準備室にあったものと同じものだったんだよ。犯人が物理準備室から石丸くんの死体を運び出す際、そこにあったビニールシートを使ったんじゃないかな。死体の移動中に血痕を残してしまわないようにね。
ビニールシートの件はなんとなく分かっていたが、台車というのは何だ。
それはね、最初に物理準備室で石丸くんの死体が発見された時、そこには確かに台車があったのに、死体が消えた後は台車も一緒になくなってたんだ。その後美術倉庫で石丸くんの死体が再発見された時には、そこには死体と一緒に台車もあったんだ。
つまり死体は台車によって運ばれたとおっしゃりたいのですね。ですがそれは思い違いではありませんか？最初に物理準備室で石丸くんの死体を発見した時、本当にそこに台車があったのでしょうか？そもそもあの台車は美術室の彫像などを載せておくためのものですわよね。それが物理準備室にあったこと自体が不自然ですわ。本当は最初から美術倉庫にあったものを移動したと勝手に勘違いしただけではありませんか？
言われてしまったな苗木。さてどうする？
気にしないでください苗木くん。あなたには誰も期待していませんから。あなたが勘違いキャラだというのは周知の事実なのです。
wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change your mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. And yeah, which one is this? Reloading. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, we know. We already know what that is.
違いですわ。賛同できません。おバカさん。痛い人。嘘は通用しません。お行きなさい。惨めですわね。賛同できません。おバカさん。上等ですわ。勘違いですわ。賛同できません。おバカさん。痛い人。嘘は通用しません。お行きなさい。
Bro, I got perfect timing. Look at this shit. Okay, never mind. I messed up.
おバカさん。上等ですわ。賛同できます。
これで証明するよ。
Look at that. Did you see how
あの
perfect
台
that
車
timing
が移
was?
動している根拠ならちゃんとあるんだ。僕が美術倉庫で台車を見つけた時、そのタイヤには血痕が付着してたんだけど、それと同じタイヤの跡が物理準備室の血だまりに残ってたんだ。きっと犯人が物理準備室から死体を運び出す際に誤って台車のタイヤに血をつけてしまって、それをそのまま美術倉庫まで移動させちゃったんだよ。これが根拠だよ。石丸くんの死体運搬に台車が使われたことになる。
Jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much?
まあいいだろう。所詮補足の話だ。そろそろ本題に戻るとするか。
そうだ、ジャスティスロボが犯人じゃないって話だよ。犯人がジャスティスロボじゃないなら、じゃあどんなロボなの？
朝比奈よ。ロボは関係ないと思うぞ。
では話してやろう。例の不審者が事件の犯人ではないという根拠をな。それは石丸の死体運搬の流れを振り返ってみればすぐに見えてくるはずだ。
If I look at how the body was moved, it will be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Make your argument!
犯人は物理準備室で石丸を殺し、その死体を運んだのだったな。
死体をビニールシートで包んで、それを台車に乗せて運んだんでしょ？
あの台車は取っ手がなかったはずだ。
でも取っ手なんかなくたって腰をかがめた体勢になれば。
それは違うよ。確かに腰をかがめて姿勢を低くすれば取っ手のない台車でも押せたかもしれない。でもあの衣装を着たままでそんな体勢になれたのかな。
どういう意味？
思い出してみてよ。あの衣装をみんなで確認した時のこと。あの衣装を着てると足元が見えない上に腰を全く曲げられない。そうだったよね、朝比奈さん。
そういえばそうだった。
腰を曲げられないとなると取っ手のない台車を押すのは難しそうだな。
でしたら足で蹴って台車を転がせば。
足元が全く見えないんだよ。そんな状態で台車を蹴って転がせる？
足元見えないんじゃ無理だろ。よくわかんないけど。
それにあの動きづらい衣装を着たままでは死体をビニールシートで包むといった細かい作業ができたのかも疑問だな。
死体を運ぶ時だけその衣装を脱げばいいって話じゃないの？
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was just taken off to move the body because you can't take it off by yourself.
死体運搬の時だけ衣装を脱いだとは考えられないよ。だってさ、
そうか。あの衣装は自力では着脱できなかったのだな。
本当に自力で脱げなかったの？葉隠れの嘘じゃなくて？
嘘なんかじゃねえって。
自力で脱げるんだったらこんな格好のままみんなの前に現れたりしないよ。そんなの自分から疑ってくれって言ってるようなもんだし。
そうだべ。
じゃあ本当なの？ジャスティスロボが台車を動かせなかったのって。
つまり台車で死体を運んだ犯人はジャスティスロボを着ていた葉隠れではないのだな。
いえ、ちょっと待ってください。お忘れですか？私が撮影した画像のこと。皆さんもご覧になったでしょう？山田くんが不審者によって連れ去られているところを。
The fact that she's pushing this shit so far should already prove that she's kind of suspicious.
あの不審者が犯人ではないのなら、あれは一体何だったのです？
Like, I'm replaying this and even I'm like wondering how the characters are so oblivious to this shit.
それに、殺された山田くんだって証言していたではないですか。この事実がある限り結論は揺るがないはずです。犯人は例の不審者、つまり葉隠れくんで間違いありませんわ。
そうだよね。やっぱそうだよね。
待って。
結論を出すのはまだ早いわ。それに決めるのはいつでもできる。その前に他の可能性を話し合ってみるくらいはしておいた方がいいんじゃない？
I'm back.
一つの視点にとらわれるより様々な視点から見た方が真実に近づける場合もあるはずよ。
だが具体的にはどうすればいい？
一連の事件を最初から振り返ってみましょう。そこから新しい事実が見えてくるかもしれないわ。
めんどくせ
だが我らの命がかかっているのだ。多少の面倒は仕方あるまい。
それに事件が起きた時にいなかったキリギリちゃんへの説明も兼ねるんだしさ。
ではもう一度最初から事件を振り返ってみるか。まずはヘサのことから始めるぞ。ヘサ、食堂に集まったのは我と苗木と朝比奈とキリギリの4人だけだった。いくら待っても他の者が来ないので我らはその連中の捜索を開始することにしたんだ。それが8時頃のことだったな。
そこで手分けした直後からキリギリちゃんがいなくなっちゃったんだよね。
その後朝比奈が3階の娯楽室でセレスを見つけ慌てて苗木や我を集めたのだ。
私は不審者に襲われてから1時間ほど気を失っていたようです。つまり私が襲われたのは皆さんに発見される1時間ほど前。
それは違うよ。No, that's
そ
wrong.
の際セレスが撮った画像によりその不審者が妙なコスプレをしていることが分かった。ジャスティスロボだったな。しかもそのジャスティスロボに山田が連れ去られているという事実も判明したのだ。不審者の捜索を始めた我らは川や野上と合流し、その後2階の図書室で傷を負った山田を発見した。我らは傷ついた山田を1階の保健室に連れて行き再び不審者の捜索を再開したんだ。そして保健室から出た直後
セレスさんの目撃証言を聞いた僕らは手分けして2階を捜索することになったんだ。そしたらその直後
今度は3階で不審者の姿を見たのです。すぐに大声を上げて皆さんに知らせましたわ。
Yeah, she said she saw someone running on the third floor. Now, what do you call it? Even though I know, how suspicious, how she's the killer. Even though I know that, it's still so stupid how we all assume that from the first floor she heard something at the... Wait, let's just check the transcript real quick. Second floor. Oh, wait, no, never mind. They're on the second floor here. Never mind.
その直後、今度はそこで僕らは二手に分かれることになったんだ。僕とセレスさんと朝比奈さんは1階の保健室に戻り、大神さんと戸上くんと深川さんが3階で不審者を追ったんだ。そして僕は戻った保健室で山田くんの死体を発見して、そこで死体発見アナウンスが流れるのを聞いたんだ。そのことを伝えるためセレスさんと朝比奈さんを残して僕は再び3階へと戻った。
だがその時、我らは3階の物理準備室で石丸の死体を発見したところだ。山田と石丸の死体が発見されたのはほぼ同時だったはずだ。我も石丸の死体を発見した直後、あのアナウンスが流れるのを聞いたからな。
そこで僕は大神さんと戸上くんに山田くんが殺されていたことを伝えたんだ。そして僕たち3人は一緒に保健室に向かうことになったんだよ。だけど物理室を出た直後、遅れてやってきたセレスさんから僕らは驚くべき話を聞くことになったんだ。急いで戻った保健室にはもう山田君の死体はなかった。
直後、気絶した深川を置き去りにしたことを思い出し、我らは再び物理準備室へと戻ったのだが、今度は石丸の死体も消えてしまったのだ。我らはすぐに消えた2人の死体の捜索に取り掛かった。そしてしばらくすると、
セレスから死体を見つけたと聞いた俺たちは美術倉庫へと向かったんだ。そこで消えていた2つの死体を再発見したんだ。
これが一連の事件の流れだよ。
なるほど。かなり複雑な事件みたいね。これらを一連の連続した事件として考えても拉致が開かなそうだった。
だったらどうするの？
連続した事件としてじゃなくて、それぞれを別々の事件として考えてみるのよ。そしてそこからこの事件の矛盾点を見つけ出すのよ。早速始めましょう。まずは石丸くんの事件からよ。
Contradiction hidden. We'll have to talk up. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Alright. Broken wristwatch. I already know. Don't worry, I already got this shit. Don't worry.
山田くんより先だったのかしら。それとも後だったのかしら。
二人が殺された順番なんて決まってるよ。
Never mind, that's just the dumbest shit I've ever said.
そもそも石丸くん、山田くんより先、それとも後だ。二人が殺された順番、石丸の方が後だよ。
なぜそう思うのだ。
ジャスティスハンマーの順番だよ。
確か山田が3号の、石丸が4号の。
ほら、明らかに石丸の方が後じゃん。
Bro, I tried to do it and then what do you put?
そもそも石丸、山田くんより、それとも後、二人が殺された石丸の方が。
なぜそう思う。
ジャスティスハンマーの順番だよ。
Huh? But never mind, that's wrong. What am I doing
そも
wrong?
そも石丸 丸くんが殺されたのは
Yes, here's message.
山田くんより先だったのです。それとも後だって。
二人の殺された順番なんて決まってるよ。石丸の方が後だよ。
No!
ジャスティスハンマーの順
確か山田が3号、石丸が4号の。
ほら、明らかに石丸の方が後じゃん。
Okay, wait, I know what I'm supposed to do.
そもそも石丸山田くんよりそれとも後。二人の殺された順番なんて決まっ石丸の方が後だよ。
なぜそう思う？
ジャスティスハンマーの順番だよ。
確か山田
I
が
swear!
石丸が4号の。
ほら、明らかに石丸の方が後じゃん。
So does the white noise move faster? Let's see. Let's see.
それとも後だったのかしら。
二人の殺された順番なんて決まってるよ。
It moves faster. Okay.
なぜそう思う？
ジャスティスハンマーの順番だよ。
There we go.
それは違うよ。いや、ジャスティスハンマーの順番が殺された順番とは限らないはずだよ。というより、それ自体が犯人の偽装工作だと考えられるんじゃないかな。
あのジャスティスハンマーの番号が犯人の偽装工作ということは、実際に殺された順番は石丸が先で山田が後だったということか。だったらその根拠を示してもらおうか。
Don't worry, I know what it is. It's the broken wristwatch. Easy.
そうだ、殺された石丸くんの腕時計だよ。ほら、針が6時過ぎを刺した状態で壊れちゃってるでしょ。
おそらく犯人に襲われた際に壊れたんでしょう。だって昨日の晩見た時にはしかも昨日の夜の時点で壊れていなかったとなると、彼が襲われたのは今朝の6時過ぎで間違いないわ。
つまり石丸くんはその時刻に殺されたんだよ。
だが朝の6時過ぎとなる。
それに最初にセレスさんが襲われた朝の7時過ぎよりもね。
石丸くんの殺害はどの事件よりも早く起きていたのよ。
それを僕たちは勘違いしてたんだ。あのジャスティスハンマーのせいで事件が起きた順番を誤認していたんだよ。
犯人がわざわざ凶器に番号を振ったのも、凶器を徐々に大きくしていったのも、事件がハンマーの番号通りに行われていると誤認させるためだったというわけか。
しかも石丸くんの殺害時刻が朝6時過ぎだとすると、彼の殺害時には全員のアリバイが適用されなくなるわ。だって彼の事件が起きたのは私たちが食堂で合流するより前ってことになるんだ。
確かに石丸の殺人に関してはそうかもしれんが、だが山田が殺された時は我ら全員にアリバイがあったはずだぞ。
そっか、確か山田が殺された時って保健室から山田の悲鳴が聞こえた時、葉隠れとキリギリちゃん以外は全員一緒にいたんだよね。その後みんなで保健室に駆けつけたところで山田の死体を発見したんだよ。本当だ、アリバイがある。
わかった。悲鳴をラジカセに取っておいて、それを時間差で流したんだべ。
ラジカセなんてどこにあるの？
知らん。
適当なこと言わないでよ。
ともかく山田の悲鳴が聞こえた時は我らには明確なアリバイがあった。つまりあの場にいた我らには山田の殺人は不可能だったということになる。
不可能なのは山田君の殺害に限ったことではありません。その後の死体消失の件もそうですわ。保健室から山田君の死体が消えた時、
This also makes me realize that, Kokichi's fake death from the, what do you call it? From Danganronpa V3, when he looks like he's dead, but then he puts his head up and he's like, prank or something. What do you call it? We thought that was the only time in the game where somebody pretended they died, but we forgot that Hifumi also pretended that he died in this game.
私と朝比奈さんは一緒にトイレにいましたし、他の皆さんは物理準備室にいらしたのですよね。それに物理準備室から石丸くんの死体が消えた時もそうですわ。あの時私たちは山田くんの死体消失の件で全員保健室に集まっていたのです。
私だけはずーっと物理準備室でまた9だったけどね。
じゃあジェノサイダーなら石丸っちの死体を運び出せたんじゃねえか？
石丸の死体運搬が可能でも保健室にあった山田の死体運搬は不可能だ。山田の死体がなくなった時もそいつは物理準備室で倒れていたはずだからな。
どっちもやってませんけどね。
つまり山田くんの殺害もその後の2人の死体消失も私逆にそれらが可能だったのは姿を消していた葉隠くんかキリギリさんだけですわ。
キリギリさんどうする？
このまま誰がやったかを話し合っていても話が堂々巡りするだけのようね。だったら誰がじゃなくてどうやってで考えてみましょうか。特に山田くんの死体運搬については話し合う必要がありそうだし。
そうなんだよね。いくら調べても彼の死体を運んだ方法だけは分からなかったんだ。しかもセレスさんの証言によると彼の死体はセレスさんと朝比奈さんが目を離したほんの1分程度の間に消えたらしいけど、でもそんな短い時間であの巨体を1階の保健室から3階の美術倉庫に運ぶなんて。
どう考えても不可能だべ。
その不可能を可能にする方法があると言ったら？
どんな方法？
死体自身に移動してもらえばいいんだよ。
死体が勝手に動いたってこと？
幽霊か？
オカルト話がしたいわけじゃないだろう。そこの女が言っているのは死んだと思われていた山田が実は生きていた可能性があるということだ。
生きてた？
山田は保健室から運ばれたわけではなく自らの足で動いたというの。
じゃあ私たちが保健室で見つけた山田の死体って何だったの？
死んだふりということになるな。
そんなことありえませんわ。
Of course it is, Hifumi always doing those little jokes. Me and him have actually known each other for a while. He actually always used to do them jokes with me, you know what I'm saying? Just kidding, I hate Hifumi.
最初に保健室で見つけた時の山田は生きている可能性があるということか。
いいえ、そんなはずありません。あの時の山田君は間違いなく死んでいましたわ。
どうして断言できるの？
あなたも死体発見アナウンスを聞いたでしょう。あれは山田君の死体を発見したからこそ流されたアナウンスのはずで
That's
す。
obviously wrong. I knew that.
本当にそうかし別の誰かの死体に対するアナウンスだったの。
What am I doing, bro? I'm pressing the wrong buttons.
最初に保健室で見つけた時の山田は生きていた可能性があるということか。
No, never mind. No, that's wrong.
あの時の山田どうしてあなたの死体発見アナウンスを聞いたでしょう。あれは山田君の死体を発見したからこそ流されたアナウンスのはずですよ。
本当にそう別の誰かの死体に対するアナウンスだったの。
最初に保健室で生きていた可能性。
いいえ、あの時の山田どうしてあなたの死体発見アナウンス。あれは山田君の死体を発見したからこそ
Bazinga!
あの時の死体発見アナウンスって山田君の死体を発見したせいで流れたものなのかな。
当然ですわ。だって山田君の死体を発見した直後にあのアナウンスを聞いたのですよ。
でもそれは石丸君の死体を発見した人たちも同じだったはずだよ。
その通りだ。俺たちは石丸の死体を発見した直後にあのアナウンスを聞いている。
つまり僕たちは勘違いしてたんじゃないかな。石丸君の死体発見アナウンスを山田君の死体発見アナウンスだとさ。
そもそも死体が2つ見つかったのであればアナウンスも2回流れるはずだ。
モノクマが横着して1回にまとめただけかもしれませんよ。
その点に関してはどうなんだ。
とってもセンシティブな問題だから詳しいことは言えないんだけど、そもそも死体発見アナウンスってのはね、3人以上の人間がその死体を最初に発見した時だけ流れるのです。
答えなくないよ。俺らは大ごちゃくしたかどうか聞いてる。
いや、今ので十分だ。死体を最初に発見した時だけ流れるということは、同じ死体を何度発見しようとも死体発見アナウンスは流れないということだな。だとすると、あの時の死体発見アナウンスはどうして流れたんだろうな。
あの時って僕たちは今回の一連の事件で2回の死体発見アナウンスを聞いているはずだよ。
The second body discovery announcement. The first time we played it was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second time was when...
これだ。2回目の死体発見アナウンスを聞いたのは美術倉庫で2人の死体を再発見した時だよ。あの時はアナウンスにまで気が回らなかったけど、これってモノクマの言葉と矛盾してるよね。
死体を最初に発見した時だけ流れるのなら、死体を再発見した時に流れるはずがない。
じゃあやっぱりそうな。僕らが2人の死体を再発見した時、どちらか片方の死体は実は初めて発見された状態だったんだよ。
つまり最初に保健室で発見された時の山田はまだ死んではおらず、我らが本当の意味であいつの死体を発見したのは美術倉庫の時だったということか。
だけどそれだけじゃないんだ。保健室の山田君が生きていたと考えられる根拠は他にも存在するんだ。
その根拠私にはわかるよ。あいつは死んだふりが上手だったからそれで決まり。
その程度のことは根拠とは呼びません。やはり彼が生きていた根拠なんて存在するとは思えませんわ。
だったらもう一度山田君の死体の状況について振り返ってみましょう。 そうすればはっきりするはずよ。彼が生きていたかどうかがね。
無駄だと思いますが。
That's a weird proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. I know what it is, bro. Okay, Hifumi's glasses.
最初に山田の死体を見つけたの保健室だったよね。でも私とすれ死体は消えちゃった。
そして次にその下美術倉
移動前の彼の死体と一体性が変わった以外に。
What did what did I highlight wrong? I mean, I know I highlighted something wrong, but I didn't see the entire sentence completely.
移動前の彼の死体と
What does that say?
体性が変わった特に違いはありませんでしたわ。
No! Okay, there we go. That was close. Oh, that was really close. See, sometimes I forget the controls. It's not my
保健
fault.
室の山田君と美術倉庫の山田君、そこには明らかな違いがあったはずだよ。山田君のメガネだよ。そしてそれが根拠になるはずなんだ。
詳しい話を聞かせてもらいましょうか。
Bro, the audio just glitched so hard, but I thought they stopped talking.
最初に保健室で山田君の死体を見つけた時、彼のメガネは血で汚れてたんだけど、美術倉庫で死体を再発見した時には山田君のメガネは綺麗になってたんだよ。しかもメガネが血を拭いたと思われるものも保健室のゴミ箱から見つかったんだ。
Ah.
これだ。保健室のゴミ箱から見つかったのはキャラクターもののメガネ拭きだよ。ここに付着した血痕を見てもらえばわかるでしょ。山田君のメガネの違いはこのメガネ拭きで拭かれたってことがさ。しかもこのメガネ拭きのキャラクターってあのデジカメと同じだよね。山田君が持ち込んだデジカメってさ、
ゲドってもちもちプリンセスのプリンセスブーコだったよね。
こんなメガネ拭きを持ってたのって山田君以外にはいないと思うんだけど。
この中でメガネをかけているのは
俺はそんな安物は使わん。
私のメガネ拭きはティッシュで十分よ。だとすると間違いないよ。このメガネ拭きは山田君のものだったんだ。
つまりどういうことだね。
つまり山田君のメガネについてた血が彼のメガネ拭きで拭かれてたってことだよ。
だからといって彼が自分でメガネの血を拭いたとは限りませんわ。
でもさ、メガネをきれいにして得するのってそのメガネをかけてる本人以外には考えられないよね。
それもそうだな。
ってことはやっぱり山田っち自身が。
だとすると保健室で見つかった時の山田君はまだ生きていたということになるわね。そこで死んだふりをしていた彼はメガネに付着した血をメガネ拭きで拭き取った後、自らの足で保健室から出て行ったんじゃないかしら。どう？それなら可能でしょう。不可能に思えた彼の死体運搬。
でもさ、保健室にいた時のあいつが死んだふりをしてただけなら、じゃああの血って何だったの？絵の具かなんかってこと？
保健室の冷蔵庫に輸血用の血液が保管されていたわ。おそらくきっと死んだふりをするとき大げさに血をぶちまけすぎちまったんじゃね？それで後でメガネを拭く羽目になったのよ。ひふみんたらおまぬけさんね。それに山田君が生きていたとすると 石丸くんの死体消失の件にも説明がつく。誰が彼の死体を運んだか、それがはっきりするはず。
山田君ってことだよね。
俺たちが保健室に集まっている隙に物理準備室から石丸の死体を運び出したのか。
そうなると美術倉庫に鍵がかかってた件にも説明がつけられそうだね。
美術倉庫の鍵？
The door was locked.
二人の死
The
体が
door was locked,
みんな
wasn't
で
it?
死体の捜索をすることになったでしょ。その時私とさくらちゃんは真っ先に美術室を調べに行ったんだけど、そうしたらね、美術倉庫の鍵が閉まってたんだ。
しかも美術倉庫のドアの鍵は倉庫側からしかかけられない作りになってるんだ。つまり朝比奈さんたちが美術倉庫に行った時、その中には誰か人がいたはずなんだ。
それが石丸の死体を運んだ直後の山田だったということか。
彼は死んだふりをすることでみんなを欺き、その隙に石丸くんの死体を美術倉庫まで運んだのよ。つまり山田くんは単なる被害者じゃなく加害者として事件に関与していたのよ。
だがまさか被害者の山田が事件に関与していたとは。
そんな信じらんないよ。
信じられないならもう一つの根拠を見せてあげましょうか。
まだあんのか？
ええ、山田くんが事件に関与していたことを示す最大の根拠が残っていると。苗木くんは分かっているわよね。彼が被害者の石丸くんから奪った例のもの。
You think Hifumi stole from Taka? Could it be?
これだ。ギリギリ
Easy, easy.
山田くんが隠し持ってたメモのことだよね。
持ってた？
死んだ山田くんはパンツの中に隠し持ってたんだ。
あいつのパンツに？
パンツは置いといてさ、メモの中身を見てくれるかな。
俺が言ってたメモってこれだべ。俺はこのメモで呼び出され。ってあれ微妙に違うな。確か俺が受け取ったメモだとモノコマに感づかれるとまずいからみんなに内緒で深夜1時に娯楽室に集合って。
そうなんだ。このメモは葉隠君が受け取ったのとは全く別のものなんだ。
全く別？
つまり葉隠君と同じように犯人に呼び出された人物がもう一人いたんだよ。犯人に呼び出されたもう一人の人物、おそらくその人物はこれだ。石丸くんだよ。このメモで犯人に呼び出されたのは殺された石丸くんだったんだよ。
いギャルいギャル。多くは
Of
分かんない
course.
けど、そのメモってひふみんが持ってたんでしょ？
If you're trying to be Phoenix Wright so bad, you should have said Igiari. Alright?
だからそのメモで呼び出されたのもキヨタンじゃなくてひふみんだろうがよ。
キヨタンが石丸で、ひふみんが山田だよね。
誰目だろうがいちいち解説すんな。
Man, Genocider's show is seriously scary, but still, I can't let her get to me. I will stop you, Genocider's show, Genocider's CEO.
そのメモはひふみんが持ってたんでしょ？じゃあそのメモで呼び出されたのも当然ひふみんだろうがよ。そのメモの内容をよく思い出して。 メモにあった集合時間は何時だったかしら。
早朝6時だった。
何時に呼び出されてようがそんなん9巻とは関係ねえだろ。
Wait, where is it?
そのメモはキフミンが持ってたんでしょ。じ
ああ
ゃあそのメモで呼び出されたのも当然キフミンだろうがよ。
そのメモにあったし、
早朝6
何時に
そんなん9巻とは関係ねえだろが。
No. How did I miss that? How did I miss
じゃあその
that?
メモでよ。
当然キフミンだろうがよ。
Plus, that's the most unlikeliest shit ever.
よく思い出した。メモにあった集合時間は何時だったかしら。
早朝6時だった。
何時に呼び出されて
Mano.
それは違う。いや、関係あるはずだよ。何を抜かすか、ご圧迫。このメモの呼び出し時間は早朝6時。それって石丸くんが殺された時間と一緒なんだ。この腕時計が示している通りだ。それだけじゃないよ。このメモの集合場所、物理準備室に集合ってあるでしょ。
そうか。石丸が殺されていたの。
つまり石丸くんはこのメモで指定された時間帯の指定された場所で殺されてたんだよ。これって十分な根拠って言えるんじゃない？このメモで呼び出されたのが石丸くんってことのさ。
なるほど、そういうことなら。
じゃあ石丸っちは俺と同じようにそのメモで騙されたんだな。極悪非道で血も涙もない冷血無比な犯人だべ。外が見えるなんて言葉で人を騙しやがって。
でもさ、どうして山田は石丸に渡されたメモなんか持ってたの？
それはきっと山田くんが死んだ石丸くんから奪い取ったからだよ。
奪い取った？
Of course he
根
did.
拠は何だ？言ってみろ。
You asked? No, you asked, and I shall let you receive. Where is it? There we go.
死んだ石丸くんの手には小さな紙切れが握られてたんだけどさ、僕の考えに間違いがないならこの紙切れの切り口は思った通りだ。山田くんが隠し持ってたメモと一致したよ。
じゃあ石丸が握ってた小さな紙切れと山田が隠し持ってたメモって
元は同じ一枚の紙だったんだよ。
石丸くんに渡されたはずのメモを山田くんが持って、その石丸くんの手にはメモの切れ端だけが残されている。この状況に説明をつけられる可能性は一つだ。
石丸はメモを握りしめたまま死んだ。山田はそのメモを石丸の手から奪い取ろうとし、その際破れた紙の切れ端だけがそういうことか。
だとすると山田はそのメモが重要な証拠だと知っていたことになるな。
それが根拠になるのよ。山田くんが事件に関与していたことに。
これだけの材料が揃えば間違いないべ。山田っちは今回の事件に深く関与しとったんだ。というか犯人は山田っちだべ。実はあいつは今も生きてる。
いや、それはないよ。美術倉庫で見つけた山田くんは確かに死んでたはずだよ。あの時流れた2回目の死体発見アナウンスからそれも物語ってるし。
じゃあ山田は誰に殺されちゃったの？
It was a ghost.
真犯人というところだろう。
殺害現 された美術倉庫でしょ。石丸君の死体を運んだ直後に殺されたの。
ではあいつは石丸の死体消失から2人の死体が再発見されるまでの間に殺されたのだな。
その間俺たちは手分けして消えた死体の捜索をしていたはずだ。つまり俺たち全員のアリバイがない時間帯だ。
でも私とさくらちゃんは一緒だったよ。
誰気なくアピってんじゃねえぞこのスットゴット生が。
誰がストコット生よ。
つうか殺された時間帯もそうだけど、もっと気になることがあんべ。
もっと気になることですか？
山田っちはどんな凶器で殺されたんかなーって。
凶器？
だってよ、モノクマファイルによると石丸っちと山田っちは同じような凶器で同じように頭をかち割られてたらしいけど、でもよ、3号のハンマーも4号のハンマーも保健室と物理準備室に落ちたままだったはずだべ。山田っちが美術倉庫で殺されたってことは、犯人はどっちかの部屋からハンマーを持ち出して、それで美術倉庫にいる山田っちを殺した後、
Yeah, this is the only time where Yasuhiro asks a smart question.
またその部屋にハンマーを戻したってのか？でもよ、それって危険すぎねえか？
こいつは驚いたな。お前の頭蓋骨の中にも脳みそがあったとは。
ギュンギュンに詰まってるべ。
だが葉隠れの言う通りだ。確かにモノクマファイルによると2人は同じような凶器で殺されているはずだが、3号と4号のハンマーがそれぞれの部屋に残されたままだったとなると。
では犯人はそれらのハンマーをどうやって持ち運んだのでしょう。見当もつきませんわね。
じゃあ1号とか2号のハンマーはセレスちゃんとかを襲うのに使われたやつ。
あれだってそれぞれの部屋に置き去りのままだし、そもそも人を殺せる威力はなさそうだよ。
だとしたら
それ以外の凶器という可能性もあるんじゃないのか？
それ以外の凶器なんてありえねえって。だって2人は似たような凶器で殺されてんだぞ。
だったら山田を殺した凶器とは何だったのだ。
The weapon that was actually used to kill Fumi. The whole picture is sounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. Don't worry, I know what it is. I know what it is. Spotless hammer.
山田を殺した凶器、ジャスティスハンマー3号なのか、ジャスティスハンマー4号なのか。
どちらにしても犯人はどのようにしてそれらの凶器を持ち運んだのでしょうね。しかも誰にも目撃されることなく。
今明らかになるジャスティスハンマー5号。
Come on! I have to stop jumping to stupid ass conclusions, bro. I've played this shit before. I should know this shit.
どちらにして犯人はそれらの凶器を持ち、しかも今明らかになる詳細が
とりあえずどっちかのハンマーが凶器ってこと。
There we go.
それは違うよ。
やっぱり凶器はジャスティスハンマーじゃなくて別の凶器だったんだよ。
けど別の凶器って
美術倉庫のハンマーだよ。犯人はあれを凶器に使ったんじゃないかな。それに美術倉庫に残されたハンマーはどれも石の破片や粉なんかが付着してたんだけど、そのうちの一つだけがなぜか綺麗に現れてたんだよ。
現れてた。
そのハンマーが現れたのはそれが山田君を殺した本当の凶器だったからだよ。 犯人は凶器に付着した血痕を洗い流すためにわざわざハンマーを洗ったんじゃないかな。しかも美術倉庫の壁には大小さまざまなハンマーがかけられてたんだけどさ、そのうちのいくつかは歯抜けになってたんだ。ジャスティスハンマー自体もここのハンマーを元にして作られたんじゃないかな。
であれば同じような凶器という条件で一致するね。
では山田は石丸の死体を美術倉庫まで運んだ直後、その場にあるハンマーで殺されたのか。
それをやったのが真犯人、山田と共犯で最終的に裏切ったやつ。
ちょっと待ってください。共犯者という考え方はおかしいですわ。だってこの学園生活における卒業のルールでは共犯者は何も得をしないはずです。つまり共犯者の可能性はありえない。以前もそう結論付けたはずですわよ。
We did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Okay, we have to memorize something. I can already tell.
共犯したところで生き延びることができるのは殺しを実行した一人だけのはず。とすると共犯者の可能性はありませんわ。
確かにそうだったな。
だけどそれは事件の一つだった場合でしょ。今回起きた事件は二つだったのよ。
ここでのルールでは共犯したところで殺しを実行した一人だけにとすると共犯者の可能性はあります。確かにそうだけど
Two murders.
それは今回起きた事件は二つだったの。
No, how did I skip that?
ここでのルール、共犯したところで殺しを実行した一人だとすると共犯者の可能。確かにそうだけど
それは事件の一つ
No,
だ
no,
った
stop.
場合でしょ。今回起きた事件は二つだったのよ。
ここでのルール、共犯したところで
殺しを実行した一人だけのはずとすると共犯者の
There we go.
それは違う。
でも今回は2つの事件が起きてたんだ。だったら共犯関係も成り立つんじゃないかな。
どういう意味だ。
共犯者の存在が考えられないのは起きた事件が一つだった場合の話よ。当然よね。一つの事件で助かるのが一人だけなら共犯したところで天秤作用が成立しないんだ。
天秤作用？
その仕事と釣り合う額の報酬、つまり共犯するだけの危険人や報酬。殺人を手伝っても助からないんだったら共犯する意味なんてない。でも逆にその天秤作用さえ成立すれば誰かと共犯関係になることは不可能ではない。
2人の犯人が2つの殺人を犯し互いの殺人の共犯者になればいいということか。
真犯人はその計画を山田君に持ちかけたのよ。自分の犯行の共犯をさせるために。おそらく最初に石丸君を殺したのは山田君だったはず。先に彼に殺人を起こさせ逃げられなくした上で自分の計画を手伝わせたんでしょうね。
つまり今回の事件は一人の犯人による連続殺人なんかじゃなくて一人の犯人が起こした二つの事件だったんだよ。それが一連の連続殺人に見えたのは全て犯人の偽装工作によるものだったんだ。顔を隠した不審者、似たような凶器、そして死体消失。犯人はこれらの共通点を作り上げることで一連の犯行が同一犯によって行われていると見せかけようとしたんだ。
犯人はその計画を共犯者に持ちかけ、そして共犯者を得ることに成功し、最後にその共犯者を殺すことで一番の懸念材料をも消し去ったというわけか。となると山田を裏切ったのは当初からの計画通りだったんだろうな。
なんなのその計画って。いくらなんでも残酷すぎるよ。
そうか、なかなかよくできた計画じゃないか。共犯者の人選は別だがな。
The effort made to convince us that two murders were at the same time. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at the series of connected events but entirely separate incidences. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this, bro. Shut up, Makoto. Stop simping, alright? We gotta do this shit. I'm kidding, Makoto. You can simp all you want. I'm not judging. The true killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up until now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Of course. Of course.
これが僕の答えだ。セレスさん。
あら、私が怪しいのですか？嫌ですわ、そんなご冗談を。
冗談？それはどうかな。
では、私と山田くんが組んでいたとおっしゃるのですね。そんな、私と山田くんが組んでいたなんて。
そんなことあるわけねえだろ、クソボケが。誰があんなヘタレと組むっつんだよ。
失礼しましたわ。
言っておくが根拠もあるぞ。
根拠？
そうだ。今回の一連の事件において、お前らだけは共通してある行動をとっていた。それが根拠になるんだよ。お前らが組んでいたことのな。
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The screaming. Well, no. God damn it. I'm really suspicious.
山田君とセレスさんだけが共通して取っていた行動。それはね、不審者の目撃のことだよね。
I meant the way they were screaming to communicate. That's what I meant.
例の不審者。
That is what my true intention for that choosing that option was.
セレスさんと山田君だけだったもんね。
でしゃばるな。苗木の言う通り、例の不審者を目撃しているのは山田とセレスの2人だけだった。
Bro, Makoto, you're gonna let this guy boss you around? Kaito always said, a real man must never apologize that easily. Except Kaito kinda doesn't exist, so.
その山田が犯人の一人であれば、もう一方のセレスの証言も怪しいと見るのが当然だ。
全て嘘ってこと？
図書室で怪我をした山田を保健室に連れて行った後、俺たちは全員で不審者の捜索を始めたな。その直後のセレスの言葉を思い出してみろ。あの証言があったからこそ俺たちは2階へと移動したんだ。そこでセレスは俺たちを3階の物理室へと誘導するために
3階で悲鳴を上げ
あの時悲鳴を聞きつけて3階に集まった俺たちにセレスは何と言った？そうやって俺たちを物理室に向かうよう仕向けた後はもう一人の相方の出番だ。
あれは私たちを二手に分かれさせて同時に死体を発見させるために？
現に二手に分かれようと提案したのも セレスだったはずだ。どうだ？セレスと山田が組んでいると仮定した途端、全ての偶然が恋の必然へとつながっていくんだ。付け加えて言えば、その前のお前の盛大な叫び声。あれには山田への合図という役割もあったんじゃないのか？自分は予定通り3階までたどり着いた。悲鳴を上げろ。そんな意味の合図がな。だからこそ、あんな校内全体に響き渡るような大声で叫んだんじゃないのか？
A scream that could have carried across the sea.
それに怪しいのはあの時もだよ。保健室で死んだふりをしてた山田君を発見した時、あの時最初に殺されたと言ったのはセレスさんだったよね。そうやっていうことで山田君は死んだんだと僕たちに思い込ませようとしたんじゃないの？
そんな信じらんないよ。全部セレスちゃんの演技だったなんて。
Yes, we have all been played for a fool by Celestia Ludenberg herself.
山田君の死体が消えた時、
Taiko Yasuhiro.
私の気分が悪かったからセレスちゃんがトイレに連れてってくれて。じゃああれも？
朝比奈さんを気遣ったわけじゃなくて、山田君を保健室から逃がす隙を作るためだったのかも。
どれもこれも
Bro, imagine if we saw Hikumi while he was moving though. That would have just ruined his plan. Absolutely butchered that shit.
そう思わないか、セレス？
さあ、何のことでしょう？
とぼけても無駄だ。お前は決定的なミスを犯しているんだ。
ミス？
最初にあれを聞いた時はさほど深刻には考えなかったが、今となってははっきりと言える。あれはお前の犯した致命的なミスだとな。
何のことでしょう？
山田の死体消失を聞いた俺たちが保健室に戻った直後の話だ。
She said that Taka was also dead, but nobody, she didn't know that yet because she didn't see Taka yet. No, she said that there were 2 murders. Yet she wouldn't have known that.
いいか、物理準備室で石丸の死体を発見したのは俺と大神と深川の3人だったんだ。その後遅れてきた苗木から山田殺害の件を聞き、俺と大神は苗木と一緒に物理準備室を後にした。そして廊下に出たところでセレスと会い、俺たちは4人で保健室に向かうことになったんだ。その間、俺たちは石丸の死については一切何も話していないんだ。そう考えるとセレスのあの発言は極めて不自然。いや、不自然すぎるんだよ。
あの発言だの不自然だの、いまいち意味がわからんのだけど。
おいセレス、みんなが困ってるぞ。みんなのためにもう一度同じ発言をしてやれよ。お前が犯人じゃないならできるはずだぞ。
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make any sense, but what is he alluding to?
私の発言はこうです。まるで楽しんでいるようですがね。私たちが怯え混乱するのを見て、楽しんでいるこのままだと全員彼らのように殺されて以上でしたが、これはセレスの発言の不自然な点ね。
How did I miss that?
私のまるで楽し私たちが怯え楽しんでいるこのままだと全員彼らのように殺されてしまいます。
Oh my god.
私の発言まるで楽しんでいるようです。私たちが怯え混乱する。楽しんでいる。このままだと全員殺されて彼らのように殺されてしまいます。
No, what am I doing? Why did I do that? No, that was an accident. Right.
私の発言はこうでした。まるで楽しんでいる。
No, what am I doing? Stop.
私たちが怯え混乱するのに楽しんでいる。このままだと全員彼らのように殺されてしまいます。以上でした。これで分かっただろう。
セレスの発言の不自然な点。
Hold on, I'm forgetting.
私の発言まるで楽しんでいる。私たちが怯え混乱するのを見て楽しんでいる。このままだと彼らのように殺さ
Alright, so strange was the answer. It's kind of stupid in my opinion, but whatever.
そうだ。彼らのように殺されるなんて発言はあの時のセレスさんから出てくるはずないんだよ。だってあの時僕らはまだセレスさんに石丸君の件を伝えてなかったはずだよ。
しかも俺たちがセレスと会ったのは廊下に出た後のことだ。つまりそいつには物理準備室の死体を見る機会もなかったはずだ。
それなのにセレスさんはどうして知っていたのか。殺されたのは一人じゃなくて彼ら、しかも男だったってことさ。だってあの時はキリギリさんも姿を消してたんだ。彼女が殺された可能性だってあったはずだよ。
皆さん想像力が豊かなのですね。
想像だと？
先ほどあなた方はおっしゃっていましたわね。私でしたらこの画像はどうなるのです？不審者が山田君を連れ去っているこの画像について皆さんは
Oh, I have to stop skipping so fast.
捏造だろ。セレスッチがあの衣装を着て、そんでデジカメのタイマーを使って撮影したとか。
お忘れですか？あの衣装は葉隠君にしか着られないはずですわよ。それにこのデジカメにはタイマー機能なんてついておりません。つまり不審者が山田君を連れ去ったというのは揺るぎない事実なのです。私の証言が全て嘘だというならこの画像が何なのかを説明していただけますか？
そもそもその画像って本当に不審者が山田君を連れ去っているところなのかしら。
どういう意味ですか？
不審者が山田君を連れ去ったわけじゃなくて他の可能性だってあるんじゃないかしら。
他の可能性なんてあるわけないですわ。
これだ。あれは不審者が山田君を連れ去ってる画像じゃなくて山田君の方が不審者を連れ去ってる画像だったのかもしれないね。
そう考えられるはずよ。あの画像で連れ去られたのは山田君の方ではなく不審者の方だ。それを私たちが勘違いしていただけなのかも。山田君の方が連れ去られたの。あの怪しい衣装も私たちに勘違いさせるためのものだったんじゃないかしら。あんな衣装を着ている人物を見たら誰だってそっちが怪しいと思い込んでしまうからね。
そうやって俺の寝てる間に俺を容疑者に仕立て上げたんだな。
そんなわけないじゃありませんか。山田君の方が不審者を連れ去っていた。
By the way, this is apparently the queen of lies for
あ
y'all.
りえませんわ。
as known when she, was gambling against a bunch of guys, got all their life savings and was laughing as she was doing it. This is the situation she's in right now.
ありえない。本当にそうかしら。私にはそうは思えない。
でしたらお教えしましょうか。ありえないと言い切れる根拠を。
Celeste thinks she can prove there's no way that Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. Yeah, I just tapped into the wrong fucking shit. But is that really possible? Where? A lot of non-stop debates in this trial.
気絶した俺にあの衣装を着させて山田っちに運ばせたんだな。そうやって俺を容疑者に仕立て上げたんだな。
ですからそれはありえないのです。この画像では不審者の背筋が伸びています。中にいるのが気絶した人間ならそんな姿勢を取れるわけがありません。
Bro,
でも犯人は占いバカだ。
I barely missed that. That's not fair. I barely missed that. I barely missed that shit.
気絶した俺に山田
I barely missed that shit.
そうやって
Fucking hell.
この画像では不審者の中にいるのが気絶した人間。そんな姿勢を取れる
How
わけ
did
があ
I?
りません。
それは違うよ。
いや、中の人が気絶してても背筋を伸ばした姿勢になれたはずだよ。あのジャスティスロボの衣装にあったある特徴のおかげでね。
そうだ、あの衣装って設計ミスのせいで腰が全く曲がらないんだ。
そもそも本当に設計ミスだったのかしら。最初からこの画像をでっち上げるために計算して作られた設計だったのかもしれないの。
セレスさんたちはそんな特徴がある衣装を気絶した葉隠君に着させることであの画像をでっち上げたんだよ。あの不審者の存在を僕たちに信じ込ませるためにね。
どうやらチェックメイトのようだな。
Sounded like she said some goddamn racial slur.
チェックメイト
ふざけてんじゃねえチェックメイトだ。
どうしても私を犯人に仕立て上げたいらしいが、そいつは大きな間違いですわよ。お忘れですか。山田君が死に際に残したあの言葉よ。犯人の名前を聞かれた山田君ははっきりと答えていましたわよね。犯人は安弘だ。つまり葉隠康弘
俺は安弘なんて名前じゃねえって。実はタロスケって名前で。
そういうわけのわからぬ嘘をつくから話がややこしくなるのだ。
だけど山田君が言った安弘って本当に葉隠君のことを指しているのかしらね。
てめえ何言ってんだ。ヤクザ。
秀樹さん、どういう意味？
思い出してみて。山田君のみんなに対する呼び方。彼は私たちのことをどんな風に呼んでいたかしら。
そうだ、フルネームだ。山田君はみんなのことをフルネームで呼んでたんだ。
Okay, so he's using the same logic. He's using the original logic, but the English text is making it look like he's still using the English version of the logic. But basically, he's saying the the Japanese version of in the Japanese version, the logic that Makoto Naegi uses to expose Celestia's lies is that when Hifumi refers to everyone like this. Yasuhiro, Hagakure Yasuhiro Dono, right? So he said Yasuhiro, meaning he was referring, he didn't end it with Dono or anything, meaning that he wasn't able to say the full thing. That was the logic he used. But in this one, the logic is that he referred to them by their last names, like Mr. Naegi or Miss Kirigiri. So like the dialogue is still saying the English logic that they used, but they're actually speaking the Japanese logic that they used. This is a mismatch because I'm using English text while I'm listening in Japanese because I can't read Japanese, but I enjoy Japanese voice actors. See, you can hear it. You can hear that the logic is different to what the dialogue box is saying.
その時だけ下の名前で呼んだのでしょ。たまたま。
黙ってろ。
たった一回の偶然がその時なの。ずいぶんと都合のいい解釈をするのね。ありえないわ。山田君はいつものようにフルネームで犯人の名前を言おうとしたはずよ。だけどその途中で力尽きてしまった。
じゃあ山田君が示そうとしたのは、例えば名字が安弘の人物とか。
だがそんな名前の人物など該当する者はいないぞ。
ちょっと待って、可能性のある人が一人だけいるよ。今まで本名を明かしていないセレスさん。
なんですか。言いがかりもそこまで来ると笑えますわね。おい、適当なこと言わないでくださる？私が安弘なんてダセー名字のわけが。
だったら教えてよ。セレスさんの本名って何なの？
よし、耳の穴をがっつりかっぽじってよく聞きやがれ。私の本名はセレスティア・ルーデンベルク。何度も同じこと言わせないでください。
Celeste won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Yeah, give it up, Keiko Yasuhiro. Uh.
山田君が示そうとしたのは名字が安弘の人物だったはず。
この中に安弘って名字の人がいるとしたら、
本名を明かしていないセレスだろうな。
だから何度も言ってますように、私の名前はセレスティア・ルーデンベルクなんだよ。
いつまで言い張ってるつもり？
I think I prefer the the Japanese voice actress, but I did prefer how in the English version she yells, Celestia Lodenberg, god damn it!
そうだ、電子生徒手帳だよ。確か電子生徒手帳って起動時に持ち主の名前が表示されるはずだったよね。最初にモノクマも言ってたはずだよ。つまり電子生徒手帳を確認すればはっきりするはずなんだ。セレスさんの本名がさ。
プライバシーの侵害ですわ。見せませんわよ。
デスさん、そろそろ本当のことを言ってくれないかな。本当のことさ。
私は王手されたとしても諦めないたちなんですの。だって完全に決着するまでは何があるか分かりませんだろうが。
だったら完全に決着させるよ。もう一度最初から事件を振り返って、そこで全ての犯行を明らかにして、それで終わりにさせるよ。
Closing argument time. Was it seduction? God damn. I didn't see that last time. Alter ego. What? What is it? That's 1 a.m. So, the answer to this is 1 a.m. What? They knocked him out? What the hell is this here? Oh! The evidence! Okay, yeah, I know. Where is it? No, it was 3. Wait, was it 4? I think it was 4, right? It was 4, I'm pretty sure. Fake something. Oh, just this hammer 2. That was 4, 3, this one was 2. Outside the nurse's office. 3. 3. Where is it? There. How did they? I'm not 100% sure actually. Oh! There we go. No, that's wrong. Wait, that's... That might have been wrong. Of course that's wrong. Is that right? There we go.
山田君だよ。犯人の山田君を共犯者にすることで一連の事件を可能にしたんだ。 彼らはまず昨日の深夜1時にある人物を娯楽室に呼び出したんだ。
Okay, I should have gotten all the other shit right.
呼び出されたのは葉隠君だよ。犯人たちは葉隠君を容疑者にでっち上げるために彼を呼び出し、そして薬で眠らせたんだ。そして眠らせた葉隠君にジャスティスロボの衣装を着させた後、山田君はジャスティスロボに捕まっているような演技をして、犯人はそれをデジカメで撮影したんだ。葉隠君を不審者、つまり容疑者に仕立て上げる証拠作りのためにね。その後犯人たちは眠ったままの葉隠君をプールのロッカーの中に閉じ込めた。そして午前6時、ついに犯人たちは殺人を実行に移したんだ。彼らは物理準備室に石丸君を呼び出した。そこで石丸君は山田君に殺されてしまった。これが最初の殺人だよ。その時使われた凶器が物理準備室に落ちてたジャスティスハンマー4号だよ。最初の殺人なのに4号のハンマーが使われたのは
Yeah, I really got all this shit right. Look at that.
誤認させるためだったんだ。その次に犯人と山田君が行ったのは事件の襲撃事件をでっち上げることだった。彼らはそこで被害者になりすましたんだ。容疑をジャスティスロボに向けるためにね。1件目の偽装は娯楽室での襲撃事件だった。そこで犯人はジャスティスハンマー1号と例のジャスティスロボの画像を僕らに見せることで、その襲撃事件を僕らに信じ込ませようとしたんだ。そして2件目の偽装、図書室での襲撃事件の時は傷ついた山田君とジャスティスハンマー2号を見せつけることで事件を捏造したんだ。こうして2件の襲撃事件をでっち上げることで犯人たちは僕らにある先入観を植え付けたんだ。謎の不審者がハンマーを大きくしながら次々と人を襲ってるってね。そしてそれを信じ込んでしまった僕らはすぐにその不審者の捜索を始めたんだけど、その時山田君だけを保健室に残してしまったんだ。それは山田君の狙い通りだった。そうやってまんまと一人になった山田君は冷蔵庫にあった輸血バッグとジャスティスハンマー3号を使って自ら死体を演じたんだ。自分が殺されたと見せかけたんだよ。そして山田君の悲鳴を聞いて戻ってきた僕らはそれを発見したんだ。しかもその時物理準備室では石丸君の死体が発見されてたんだ。そしてそこで流れた死体発見アナウンスのせいで僕らは山田君が死んだと勘違いしてしまったんだ。こうして僕らを騙した山田君は保健室が無人となった一瞬の隙をついて保健室から抜け出したんだ。その後山田君の死体が消えたと知った僕らは慌てて保健室に集まってしまった。その隙をつき今度は物理準備室に忍び込んだ山田君は石丸君の死体をビニールシートで包み台車を使って美術倉庫まで運搬したんだ。これが死体消失事件の真相だよ。山田君は知らなかった。全てを操る真犯人の犯行計画の結末を。 本当の結末、それは共犯者である山田君を殺すことだったんだ。現場である美術倉庫にあったハンマーでね。これが今回の事件の全てだよ。そしてこの計画を実行していた主犯の人物は
Celestia Ludenberger. My burger.
セレスさん、君の負けだ。
負けだなんて、そんな言葉を聞いたのはいつ以来でしょう。重い言葉ですわね。
認めるんだね、君が犯人だってこと。
嫌ですわ。君だなんて、そんな教授みたいな口ぶり。セレスティア・ルーデンベルク、いえ、もしくは安弘妙子でいいですわ。
安弘妙子。
ようやく認めたか。
負けを宣告されてあがくほど往生際は悪くありませんの。
そうか。
How did I get a B? What did I... But whatever.
モノクマさん、それでは始めてくださる？いえ、終わらせてくださる？ですわね。
ふむふむ。お待ちかねの投票タイムですね。いいでしょう。ではお前らはお手元のスイッチで投票してください。さて、投票の結果、黒となるのは誰なのか。その答えは
Yeah, alright. Let's just get to it. It's basically a formality at this point. But once again, you're totally correct. The black in this time, the killer who devised this whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Teiko Yasuhiro. I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Ifumi's ineptitude was beyond my calculations. So you really did approach Ifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure he relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree. Then did you use, I knew you'd figure out Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Tako were both super into. Is she talking about alter ego? What? What are you talking about? Don't interrupt, we're in the middle of an important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual, how sad. Then you're the one who stole it. That's right. And you used it to drag Ifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh, what are you doing here? I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it. What? It was Taka. He stole it. What? And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it. I deleted the pictures as soon as I'd shown it to Ifumi, of course. So it was him. But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it. What? Please forgive me. He threatened me. He did? He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's very hard for me to even say. He abused me. What? And then he He took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice. That's a crime. An absolute crime. I know he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna fucking kill him. Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands. Huh? Taka's planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target. Escape, you don't mean Taka's gonna try and kill you. What? And he can keep her to himself. That bastard. Bastard. Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? I have to save her! Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I devised a way to reclaim what was stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love, even though love is twisted as that, can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me. I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation? Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but I guess it's my fault for picking him in the first place. So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it? And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. I feel like I could cry. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live? That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were questioning him about what had happened, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seemed very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly right up until the moment of his death. So you had a plan to kill him all along. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. How can human life mean so little to you? That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win. Now you sound like Byakuya. No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike. Then what made you take things that far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought had been escape. But all along you've been saying how we accept living here. Obviously that was a lie. I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one, more than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why, huh? Because I had a dream. And accepting life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever. And there was no way I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing. And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours? To live in a European castle. To gather handsome men all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was gonna make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence. Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I? You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it? Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own needs. I feel nothing. I think that's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding. That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My life's about to My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared? That's right, I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then I think I would like to come back as a Mari Atoine Nere. You just get executed again. Celestia smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed that she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie, and that weak fake smile is what betrayed her. You're all done? Okay, then let's get it rolling. The black can disturb the peace and must pay the price. Now then, I prepare to... Yep. I guess I'll just let Kyoko hold on to this. This is... Will it really give you the hope you're looking for?
希望なのでしょうか。私にはそうは思えませんでしたわ。だからこそ、いえ、打足ですわ。それでは、ごきげんよう。また来世でお会いしましょう。
Alright. Let's see it. The burning of the Versailles witch. Too bad. I kind of liked Celestia before she'd made her moron killing happen. I mean, she would have gotten away with it if things just went right, but... Actually, I like to think a big part of why these executions somehow never happen. Well, obviously because Kyoko Kirigiri solves them all within the first 12 seconds, then just stays silent, and when we're going in the wrong direction, she nudges us in the right direction. But another part is that, if we fail, we all get executed, and Makoto has ultimate luck, so his luck obviously won't allow him to get executed. That's a big part of why... What do you call it? I think the main reason isn't that, because I feel like only Makoto would survive. The rest would get executed, so I think the other thing is just solving the case by itself, I guess. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny, at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young, you need to place more value in your lives. Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. Why do I care about hope? I'll just throw it in the trash if you let me out of here. You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that's the reality, just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna keep us, are you gonna make us, keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of you people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key object from Celeste? So, what's the deal with that? Huh? What's the matter? I'll answer your question if you answer mine. What did you do? What did you do to me? What? Answer me. What did you do to my body? Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez, what do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean? Okay, things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can go enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course. See you soon. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although I wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's the key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, is the key to one of the dressing room lockers. What does that means? So that's probably hidden in there.
Oi.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Eh.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said, I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else go to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
なんだ
Why exactly are you going alone?
それは
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance cameras.
おい
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know? Then I'll go too.
なんだ
Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
じゃあな
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya. Then it's up to you now.
Oh.
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means? Of course it does. It means 100% what you think it means. Good luck, Makoto. Girls are like total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I try to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
行きましょう
Well, shall we? Yeah.
じゃあ
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow? I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do? All on your own here at the school. Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
だけど
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried. Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that, it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too? No? I believe in you. You believe in me. Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? So that's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand. Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then, fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see, what I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
そう
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it, and the storage closet there is way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? Of course she could. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden here? She said it was way back, way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. How'd she even find this? What was she even doing in the boys' bathroom in the first place? And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in. Kashunk! At the same time, as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. I fell onto the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I made my way to the other side, just like Kyoko said.
そう
So this is the secret room, but what's in here? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. There's a bunch of files here, and what looks like a volume, volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope Speak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing that's not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I could understand if it said, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Junko Enoshima. A strange sound rang through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved as much at least. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. My body was heavy with pain, my mind with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, as if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint but undeniable. That sound is coming from the gym. As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? Yep, I know exactly what it is. I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Good. God damn, this shit is epic. Before me there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
僕に逆らおうなんてさ、約束が違うじゃん。
The deal.
決めたのだ。もう光る。もうこびぬ。もう顧みぬと。我は決心したのだ。お前と戦うと。
あ、そう。でもさ、そんなことしてどうなるか分かってるの？忘れちゃったわけじゃないよね。人質の剣。
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be? The mastermind spy is... Yeah. Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course I want to save. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna stop right there. If you guys enjoyed this video, make sure you smash the like button, smash the subscribe, and bye for now.